multi-role versatility, flexibility in adapting to future needs, affordability in both construction and through life support costs and exportability. The Type 26 features a number of improvements over its predecessor, the Type 23. It packs a formidable array of weaponry that includes strike-length VLS silos, enabling the ship to fire a mix of current and planned future missiles such as land attack missiles, very long-range anti-ship missiles far further than before, and anti-submarine missile torpedoes. Its missiles can target various air, sea, and coastal threats, including speedboats, patrol boats, coastal batteries, helicopters, and unmanned aerial vehicles (UAVs). The ship's guns include a 5-inch BAE Mk 45 naval gun, two 30 mm DS-30M Mk2 guns, two Phalanx CIW weapon systems for defense against anti-ship missiles, and a pair of miniguns, along with four general-purpose machine guns. Being of greater size than its predecessor, the Type 26 has more aviation capacity and storage space. Its hangar can accommodate two helicopters, Royal Navy Wildcats and Merlins, while its flight deck supports a Chinook helicopter, a major improvement, which matches the Type 45 destroyer's Chinook-capable deck. The extra space enables a larger, multi-role mission bay to hold more supplies, a mini-hospital, disaster relief equipment, and up to 60 Royal Marines, as well as mine hunting equipment. If necessary, a fleet of these ships can be organized to have a group of 18 helicopters take off simultaneously and land more than 1,000 soldiers at a drop zone in a single movement. This brings massive force to bear immediately and makes full use of any element of surprise, a big improvement over previous fleet operational mission abilities. Another notable feature of the Type 26 is an additional connected hangar and flexible mission bay at the aft end of the ship. This enables the ship to function as a base for launching small boats, as well as autonomous marine vehicles. The Type 26 is designed with modularity and flexibility in mind to enhance versatility across the full range of operations, including maritime security, counter-piracy, counter-terrorist, and humanitarian and disaster relief operations. The ship includes a meteorological and oceanographic MEDOC system, which collates and analyzes environmental information to support operations. Britain's navy had already received a boost from the recent completion of the Queen Elizabeth class aircraft carriers. The Type 26 Global Concept combat ship is another highly important addition. By the 2030s, about half of the Royal Navy's frontline personnel are operating on these frigates. The modular design and open systems architecture ensure that they can easily upgrade uh, the modular design and open systems architecture ensure they can be easily upgraded as new technology develops. The next event is the European Extremely Large Telescope becoming operational. The revolutionary new telescope is built in Cerro Armazones, Chile, by the European Southern Observatory (ESO), an intergovernmental research organization supported by 15 countries. It has the aim of observing the universe in greater detail than even the Hubble telescope. The main mirror is 39 meters or 129 feet. This makes it powerful enough to directly image exoplanets, study their atmospheres, and potentially detect water and organic molecules in protoplanetary disks around stars. It can also perform stellar archaeology, measuring the properties of the first stars and galaxies alongside probing the nature of dark matter and dark energy. Originally planned for 2018, the observatory was delayed several times due to financial problems, with first light not occurring until 2028. The mirror is also reduced in size slightly, having previously been 42 meters. The next event is Artemis 4 returning astronauts to the lunar surface. In 2028, NASA lands astronauts on the lunar surface for the first time since Apollo 17 in December 1972, or at least what's reported in December 1972. The Artemis 4 missions delivers a crew to the moon's solar pole region where two astronauts descend in commercial human landing system while two others remain in lunar orbit aboard Orion. The landing follows a major restructuring of the Artemis program announced in 2026. NASA had originally intended for Artemis 3 to carry out the first lunar surface mission in 2027. However, the agency revised the mission plan to become an Earth orbit test due to technical challenges. The human landing system required large scale refueling, which involved transferring hundreds of tons of cryogenic propellant in Earth orbit, approximately 100 times more than the Apollo lunar module had carried. NASA also needed to validate full system integration between the Orion spacecraft and the lander, including autonomous rendezvous and docking, crew transfer procedures, power and data links, environmental control compatibility, and abort scenarios. Following this Earth orbit test, NASA launches the next mission in the Artemis program in 2028. Artemis 4 flies aboard an upgraded Space Launch System and carries Orion plus additional cargo into lunar orbit. The astronauts dock Orion with a SpaceX Starship based human landing system. Two crew members transfer to the lander and descend to the surface, near permanently shadowed craters that contain water ice. The lander, pictured below, dwarfs the Apollo lunar module of the 1960s. SpaceX's human landing system stands 52 meters tall and provides around 600 cubic meters of internal volume, compared with Apollo 7's 7-meter tall lander and its cramped 4.5 cubic meters of crew cabin space. Because of its height, astronauts do not climb down a ladder. Instead, they ride a cable based lift system mounted to the exterior of the vehicle, which lowers them from a hatch high above the surface down to the lunar regolith below. Two astronauts spend approximately 1 week conducting scientific investigations, testing surface systems, and preparing for future long duration missions. Artemis 4 marks the first time a woman and a person of color walk on the moon. NASA views the landing not as a one off return, but as the start of sustained human activity on the lunar surface. The agency schedules follow up missions at roughly annual intervals, expanding surface infrastructure, mobility, and resource capabilities. By the early 2030s, heavy cargo deployments are being made to establish a more permanent presence. And with that, we conclude our discussion for 2028 and perhaps conclusion for this video. In future videos, you can anticipate Tony and I going through the other series of years and learning about what we anticipate to occur on Earth and outside of Earth and human development. Before we close, I will let everyone know where you can find my content. Of course, as I showed earlier, you can always find me live streaming 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube and Rumble and wherever else you can stream generally. You can find me directly on YouTube by typing my name, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi space Rothschild, into YouTube, and the key is filtering by live. If you don't filter by live, you'll see my streams, but they will be from yesterday or last week or perhaps last year, and I want you to see all of the live streams that I have going simultaneously. I am building my own timeline during this. Moreover, you can find my social media at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find all my social media there. There's also a link to my Discord where I'm available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Discord.me/rabbi. You can also find my writings on many of these futurism topics and topics on technology, religion, humanity, social justice, you name it, at rabbirothschild.medium.com. And with that, I'll pass the microphone back over to Tony. Yes, this will be very cool. Absolutely. And if there's any event that you think might take place during the years that we mentioned, or maybe something that you don't think will take place, put that in the comments. We would love to hear from you. In our future series, we can even potentially take a look at them. And if you haven't had a chance, please make sure that you follow Life Podcast Network on YouTube. Go to Tony's link tree, which, Tony, what's your link tree? So he's linktree.com/life podcast, right, Tony? Excellent. And I am linktree.com/, Rabbi Rothschild. And I very much enjoyed this. I hope that you all enjoyed it. We look forward to following up with 2029 and beyond in our next series. And you can anticipate from us a series of these. And for as exciting as it is for people perhaps in 2026 to watch this, where both Tony and I are extremely excited, are people of the future to be able to see these as predictions of the future, where we were right in 2026, where we were wrong, what changed, where we had accuracy. We anticipate there are going to be events that occur that we weren't able to foresee, and how that will change the world. It's been extremely exciting being here with all of you. We sincerely appreciate your time and look forward to our next discussion. Thank you so much. You did so well. Good job. You're not annoying. You're wonderful. You did really well, and thank you for just listening to me talk. You know that's kind of what it was going to be. Many of the events that we covered, it was a lot of reading, but I think they were very interesting. Okay, if you would, I know you have another one to do, and but just stay for a moment. I'm going to give you. Well, firstly, I'm going to show you a website that's going to help you to get more views. So, okay, great. And I think this will be so cool in the future. We'll be able to watch it together. You know what I mean? Like it's evergreen content because you never know where we were right, where we were wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do this with what I want to do, and what's important for you to do on your videos is you want to provide timestamps for people, and the best and so I'm going to show you how to do that. And what you do is in the comments you put the timestamps, and you can also do it in the description as well. But this is good for two reasons. One, if it's in the description, it'll help people to find it in the search. And two, if it's in the comments, then you'll get upvoted, and then that makes like makes your account stronger because you have more upvotes. Does that make sense? Excellent. And so just one moment. I'm gonna make sure I find a good good generator for us. Uh, you know what? Actually, yeah, I will do that. But before we do that, ChatGPT, Chat, ChatGPT. No, you stopped the recording. Oh, I recognize that. Um, and uh, once I close out, I think I can make that faster because I can get on a different network. But even still, it'll I'm live streaming on my own. Oh, I know why. Because I'm live streaming on two different streams right now on my own. So just one moment. Let me let me make sure that. Okay, so um, I think I can just go to one of your videos. I'll go to the one that we did. Is this the longest podcast you've ever done? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I know. Um, okay, so we're gonna go to Life Podcast Network. Let's see if it shows up. I agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, this is like a scientific. This is like a scientific undertaking. It could be. Okay, so I see Life Podcast Network. You have 100 subscribers, and I'm going to go to our the most recent. Um, well, I'll just go. I see the most recent one that we did. I don't know. It's from 2 months ago, but that's fine. Okay, I'm going to share the link. I'm going to copy the link, and I'm going to pe- people in the future will, and then when we have like 10 hours worth of them, they'll watch it on a playlist. And also, you may not think people will watch it, but the way that we are going to um, the way that we are going to put the description. Yeah, exactly. And I wanted you to know, I'm gonna do something that I don't normally do. I have done though before, but I didn't do with you. I'm gonna put out press releases for this, and if you don't know what a press release is, it's like a newspaper article that gets published all over the world. And so, um, I can put that out maybe later today, uh, and say that we're kicking this off. It kind of depends on um, when we get this published. Yeah, and we want to do it coinciding, but that will help a lot with search engines. So when people like look up a term that's not really that big right now, like the Large Hadron Collider, that whatever new one, Artemis 4, we're gonna beat people. We're gonna have the number one result because nobody else is talking about this stuff, and especially as we get way into the future, nobody's talking about that. We should do them like weekly. I think weekly. Yeah, so we do 2027 and 2028 this week, maybe 2029 and 30 the next week. You know what I mean? And just know that like it's the information's really dense up until like 2060, something like that. Or no, up until yeah, 2060, and then again like the further in the future that we get, there's not as much to read. And then once we get to 2100, it's a lot easier. It's like there's not that much, but we have like a lot of content here, and that's the thing that you should see is very beneficial. The more content that you have, the better. In terms of yeah, that would be really good. Okay, so we're gonna say generate timestamps for a video auto. Just I know, but I just keep it this way because then I have to. I'll be. It'll come. We'll be fine. Don't worry. I'll leave my computer open. So what we're gonna do is go to. I'll just. Oh, I was gonna say I could just send you the website that does this all for free. Um, and but I want to make sure it works. Yeah, it'd be fascinating. I mean, it, you could make one for each one of those articles. You could do a TikTok. The key about it is the way that we are going to um, the key about it is the way we are going to market it though. And then I'm gonna put out press releases. I'm gonna do at least two, maybe probably two press releases um, that will go, and that shows up in Google News. You know the news tab of Google. Okay, we'll go to Google. go to Google, and then you see at the top it says AI mode, all videos, short videos, images, forums, news. Yeah, at the very top. Yeah, potentially. Um, okay, so here's what I want you to do. Go to this website and I want you to put put this link in and see if it comes up with what you want. So put that link in. Yeah. So just sign up for it, and it will. And while you do that, I'm gonna generate uh, a description for this one. Uh, yeah, yeah. I wanted to do it with someone, and you and I have a good enough relationship that we work well together, and we have to be patient, because there's a lot to go through. But it's fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating. Error what? Okay. Um, I'll give you another website that you can use. So that was exemplary AI did not work. Um, it might be saying that because the link. Uh, so I'll send you another link to put in there, and you tell me if this one works. I just sent it. And apologies at the end. I didn't give you a chance to talk about the 2028 things. I just was like thinking like, okay, well, I got to tie this up. Did it do the things? Is it good? You did perfectly correct. You did perfectly correct. No, that's fine. I thought it was really good. Okay. You thought you thought I was you thought I was bonkers. You thought I was bonkers. Don't worry. Once I'm done with you, I can shut down my other streams and it'll go faster. Exactly. So that's what you need to do with all of you. You get what I'm saying? No, you need to go back with all your previous episodes. Is it okay if I call you Tony from Life Podcast? Okay. Well, that's just what you go by in my Discord. So, so what you want to do is go back all the way to your first episode and put that in, and then you also want to do that if you can in the comments and the description and all your other like on Spotify and Amazon. I know it's going to take some time, but that'll get you a lot more people because that's what you talk about. And then when people are searching it, it shows up. It's not just an audio file, it's actual text. Oh, great. Thank you. Okay, I'm almost done. And uh, I don't know if we call this like I don't think you call it like you know how you have like life podcast number 30, 31, 32. I don't know if you necessarily call it that. I think you call it life podcast future timeline or whatever. Like it's a different thing. You know what I mean? Exactly. So I will um, I will give you the name how it should be named as well. And I'm gonna send it to you in here. I'm almost done. I just want to put my links, and I got the hashtags in there. So all you have to do is literally cut and paste or whatever, copy and paste, and we can. I mean, depending, I mean, you and I both have pretty open schedules. We don't have to wait till next week. If we find, hey, let's do it tomorrow or whatever, we can do that. But I would publish them weekly. That way, you give your audience an opportunity to listen to one of them and not get overwhelmed necessarily. That would work. What do you mean? I still don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Okay, so what do you say? Oh, let me just ask you before we do that. Um, let's see here. I want to make sure I'm going to put your relevant websites in here as well. Do you have a hashtag that you use? Is it hashtag Life Podcast? You need one, so just make it Life Podcast. Okay, and then you are youtube.com/life podcast. No, you're not. Life Podcast Network. Okay, and then linktree.com/life podcast. Anything? Yeah. Okay. And you put in anything else you want. I'm just putting a section for you. Um, and you you put it all because I don't want to spell it wrong or anything like that. And um, we're gonna call it. This is gonna be called. um, Life podcast. I would call these special editions. Future futurology. How many people see my blog? Like what I'm typing right now? I don't know. I mean, over time, absolutely. Oh, for sure. You know. Okay, I'm about to send this to you. Are you ready for it? Okay. And this is uh this is how I would. I'm just reading it. I want to make sure it's. Oh, you know what? I want to put it. What are you saying? Yeah. I mean, I've lost a lot of my accounts in the past because I show um, copyrighted material. That's probably my best answer to you. So I can't get momentum. That's difficult. Oh, for sure. Okay. Absolutely. What is that, like Legos? Okay. You're too focused on other people. You gotta focus on yourself. But I understand. I get it. That's how everybody is at your age. And they had 1,000 people watching them. That's nothing. They should have a lot more than that. Oh, okay, yeah. Now that makes sense. No, I know I have more than everybody, so I don't really focus on it. Okay, I'm gonna send this to you. I want you to look it over, and if you like it, well, you add your social media. I have a place for your social media at the top. One thing I don't like the way it said something. Wait, let me make sure. Uh, oh no, it did it. It did it. It did it. Okay. So I think you can have 5,000 characters in the description, which I'm sure you don't normally do, and you should. You should use it all. Um, okay, I'm not gonna send it that way. Let's see here. Uh, it's just too much. Um, can I email it to you? Okay. And your email was lifepodcast at some crazy thing.com, right? Okay, let's see if this works. Thing. All right. Who did? You love that dude. All right, I'm gonna review the lesson. Even with all that money. All right, I have a question for you. What was the longest podcast you ever did before this one? With the who? Oh, okay. Well, we hit 2 hours. Okay. I'm sending it to you. Now, I want you to look at it, and this is how I think you should use, like, we'll use it as a template. If you don't like it, that's fine. But to me, it's engaging. It doesn't seem all that AI based. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's so just can you check your email and then let me know what you think. Um, I thought you did it. Life is capital. You didn't do that? Oh, okay. Okay. You let me resend it to you then, unless you can fix that. That's why I said, if you have the opportunity to use it, why wouldn't you? Do you understand? If you don't use it, then it doesn't do anything for you. Hold on, I'll change it for you. No, this is your description for the video. For the blog, I can't make it that long. It's only 500 words or something. So, I have to shorten it, and it'll be really brief. Like we can't go in depth with anything, and it has to be newsworthy. Sometimes they get rejected, but like I'll send you one so you can see what it looks like. But just one moment, let me send this to you. No, it's not. I want you to read it. In fact, I want you to memorize it. I'm just playing. Okay, okay. So you should. I'm gonna send it again. What do you need to do? Just tell me. Just tell me. What are two black lines? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You can get rid of that. All right. Well, people will know you in the future. Don't worry. I've had to work and earn my titles. Okay. So where were the two lines you were saying? No, 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 no. That's how I. That's how I do it. No, no, no. That's how I do it. No, that's not. That's not ChatGPT. That's how you do that. Okay. All right. Podcast. I mean, we're just reading what they put. We're the ones who should tell them good job. No, no. Once it publishes, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Um, I'm looking. I think I got it all. That's great. Okay. Are you at your email? Okay. You should have it now. Okay. It says it's sent on my end. Hit refresh. Hit refresh. Okay. Okay. Read it now. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know what I want to do. Just before you go, and then you can go. Um. So I did one. Um. What was that guy's name? Mike Holt. I'm just gonna send you one of the press releases that I did for someone else, and uh, it'll be similar. So I'm sending this to you in the chat, so you can take a look at it. Okay, but you see, it's like um, it's like a, it's like a newspaper article, right? Yeah. So that's what it's gonna look like. Okay, and I'll send it to you when. What? I would love to tell you that I can, but they really limit links. That's something that they really limit. Um, they limit. Let me tell you what they limit. It has to be newsworthy. It has to be under 500 characters. They limit the pictures you can put. They limit the links that you can put, usually to, um, let, well, maybe it's just hyperlinks. Um, I will put the links that I sent you. The I can put in there your YouTube and your link tree. That's all you need. Excellent. So I'll put those in there because if I put more, it just cuts into the amount of characters that we can use. Um, and I don't know if they'll be hyperlinked, but I'll try to make them hyperlinked. And it's just going to be a description that we are kicking off this. I'm probably going to do two of them. One of them that we're kicking this off, and then the second one's going to be we talk what we talk about from 2027 and 2028. Okay, and you know what? Just for you, um, I'll if you come into if you come into my um, well, just stay here. Actually, if you have to go to the bathroom or whatever, go to the bathroom or whatever you have to do. But I will just send it to you, and then you make the changes you want right now. Yeah, definitely. Um, oh no. But before we do, I'm gonna please. Yeah, go ahead, Rico. No, not even close. The reason why is, I've had people with like 250,000, and other people have like 70,000 downloads, and people with 190,000. Those are really exciting because those anybody could see it. You and I both combined have like maybe 1,200 people who see us on YouTube. It's not that big. Okay, I am. I'm gonna send. I'm gonna. Um, I'm changing this now. I know you can see me. I know you can see. You can see me in a lot of places, big dog. All right. Since we don't know how many sessions, this is just a. It's working. Like, I'll put your links in it, and um, okay. Thank you. Um, okay. So I will because I don't really like this. It's too long. Here's what I'll do because I'm tired. I don't want to do this right now. I will put these together and I will send them to you separately, and then you just tell me if it looks good or if there's anything you want to change. Okay? Can I email them to you? Excellent. Because if I send them to you in Discord, Discord max it's like 500 characters or something. It'll be like thing after thing after thing after thing. In an email, I can just send it off. Okay. Well, then with that, I'll keep my computer open. I'm gonna stop. I'll allow my. I'll take a break, but I will. Um, yeah, no, no. I understand. What I want to say is, okay, so tonight at the same time that you came in, like come in again, and we can plan on you. Like you can post that whenever you want. Um, but just I'll send you an email the two different press releases. I can't guarantee it'll be exactly what I send, but it'll be close. And if you have any changes, we'll make them. I'll make sure to change in there. Um, I'll have your YouTube and your link tree. And if you have any changes, you make me aware. And when I stop communicating with you on here, um, the upload should go faster. And I'm uploading in four on this computer alone, four other places. So it's like it's too much for my computer. I get that, but absolutely. The key, the the key, the key is putting the description just like we have it. You know what I'm saying? Like you could take the description that I sent you in an email, and then say to ChatGPT, make this for a TikTok, and it'll condense it, and then make it for Instagram. Does that make sense? Excellent. All right. Well, this was really fun, my man, and we will we can do another one tomorrow if you want, or we could do it maybe later in the week, whenever. For me, it's easier to do on the weekends because I usually don't plan podcasts then. But maybe we do another one tonight, or certainly next weekend. Okay. Well, thank you. Absolutely. You take care, my man. Bye bye. Shout out to Tony, everybody. Oh, Rabbi has to go to the bathroom. That was cool. Very, very cool. Oh, oh, oh. Very, very cool.
Is it mostly comedians? Is it
sometimes they're comedians, sometimes there's actual audience members and stuff like that.
Okay, here's the catch, Serge. Is that almost nothing you said made any sense whatsoever. So if there are people laughing, you're performing in front of insane people. That's the good news and the bad news.
Heard, yeah, I got you, yeah.
Ryan O'Neal.
This is why we can't have Latinos anymore, sir. You're fucking it up. Yeah.
Yeah, you're ruining it for everybody. Your first joke, the guy sleeps in my garage, but we just talked to him about how he slept in his parents' garage for 20 years. The other year's Mississippi State, so that didn't make sense.
Yeah.
Human trafficking, people complain, but that's how I got here. Not really a joke. Sister's gay, but she's LGBTQ. Let's get another bottle of tequila. Doesn't make not a joke.
Yeah.
Like you're calling, well, my sister's a drunk. Like that's a setup.
Yeah.
She works at Chick-fil-A, which makes her LGBTQ CIA. Why? Why does that make her CIA? Working at Chick-fil-A. Explain that one. Let's just go with that one. I have questions. I have more questions than a 60-second set should ever have about specifically your I don't even care about your life. I'm obsessed with how weird that set was. So explain the CIA Chick-fil-A.
Fuck, I don't know. I just,
You don't know?
No, I do.
You should at least have some fucking weird theory.
I thought about the letters. I just added the CIA at the end.
But if it was Chick-fil-A, why would it be CIA?
No, huh?
Don't look at the audience for help.
His sweating art was just like, oh shit, my bad. No.
Stick with me.
Yeah,
I'm getting easily distracted.
Yeah. So, I don't know, I fucking came up with it. I was drunk one night and just thought about it. And I thought it was funny. I don't know. Jesus Christ.
I think it's a good joke.
I think it's a good joke.
Serge.
Look, he's just setting he's an artist. He's just setting the table. He doesn't have to feed you. You know what I mean?
And then at the end, you said your sister got deported by immigration, but that didn't happen either, right?
Yeah, no, it did not happen.
Right. Is your sister really gay?
She is gay, yeah.
How do you know?
She has a girlfriend.
Okay. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server at the moment, yeah.
You're a server?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, at a restaurant called Sawgrass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you made a noise there. You like Sawgrass? You do? What do you get when you go to Sawgrass, D Madness? Tell the truth. Oh, you're saying steak? You're lying.
No, I'm not.
No, really?
No, my ex.
Okay. Okay, dude. Real answers from the great D Madness. A steak. Hell yeah.
Ex-fiance. That's a sad.
Oh shit, you got D Mad already. For you, motherfucker, you guys can't hear what he's saying. Might be sad for you, you bitch ass, punk ass bitch. D does not let anyone get a fucking thing in on him, by the way. Nope. D, how do you like your steak? Medium rare? Fuck yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, Serge, what do you do for fun? Give us one good redeeming quality about you, something that's gonna make this whole room like you out of fucking nowhere.
I used to make music and stuff like that.
What kind of music would you make?
I just freestyled and
Listen to the noise the crowd makes when there's someone that we all know will not be good at freestyling. There is a 0% chance this is going to go good. It's going to be incredible. Chris O'Connor.
It's just letters.
LGBTQCIA. I was having a really good day up until now. Until I got pulled out of the bucket. Turns out I suck at this. Alright, Serge. How long did you freestyle for? This is something you took kind of seriously?
Yeah. I moved out to Colorado and I was making music and music videos and stuff like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Talk to Michael about a beat. Michael, play it nice and light so that we can all hear exactly what the hell he's saying. And this, ladies and gentlemen, on a show where absolutely anything can happen, is Surge AM.
Yeah. I guess my set was actually pretty phony. I don't even know. I got my 60 seconds. I'll kill Tony. Clap it up. Here we go once again. When I shine, I will never show anybody that I pretend. Yo, fuck it. My sister is gay. I made it every day as my motherfucking host, but you know that I don't even care about these hoes. I'm a go-getter. Yeah, that's me. Everybody knows when I never fucking sleep, I write stupid jokes.
Yeah, that was exactly how I thought it was going to go. Surge, here's a little joke book. Oh, boy. Wow. There he goes. Surge AM, everybody. Make some noise for Surge. He tried his best. Oh, listen to that pop. The great Heidi has arrived, everybody. There she is, live in the flood. All right. Keeping it moving along. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Jason Vest, everyone. Jason Vest.
I lost my virginity at the Asian massage parlor. By a saggy, tittied, wrinkly old-ass Asian woman that looked like Mr. Miyagi. She had a raspy voice. She was like, "Spider eggs." Her name was Mama-san. She taught me many lessons, and this is what she taught me. When paying for pussy at the Asian massage parlor, always tell Mama-san you have a latex allergy. Even when you don't. There's a pretty good chance she cannot accommodate your request and you'll get bareback sex for free. Make sure your happy ending ends with you nutting in that bitch's cervix. Yeah. Drain your ball sack, not your bank account. Always ask Mama-san if she's got a new girl on rotation. Add some variety to your Asian pussy portfolio, guys. Jeez. All right, thank you.
All right, Jason Vest. Admitting to rape as his comedy set tonight.
Whoa.
What?
It's consensual.
How are you?
Doing good, Tony. I'm doing good.
And I've always wondered what Santa's elves do in the off season. Incredible. So last time you were on this show before, and you talked about a lot of crazy like sex stuff, and here you are, guns a-blazing, right on brand. Is any of this true?
Oh, yeah. I'm the Anthony Bourdain Asian pussy, man. I was always going to massage parlors.
Wow. And what happened? You said that like it's in the past now. You no longer go?
I'm reformed, and now I just help men achieve success by giving advice, helping my brethren out.
How did you reform?
How did I reform? I got married.
Okay.
She said, well, you can't be having sex with Asian pussy anymore. So I've been married for 20 years, guys. 20 years.
Wow. 20 years. No one's excited about
To a woman.
She's gonna love this set. Yeah. Amazing. So Jason, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
And what do you do for work?
I'm retired from the National Guard.
Whoa. Wow.
Thank you for your service.
Yes. Where did you serve exactly?
The North Pole.
There it is. The sweet son Santa landed on the roof. He wants to see.
I was a recruiter for the National Guard in Jackson, Michigan, Lake George, New York, and I worked in Chicago, Illinois, too, for a little while.
Okay, wow. Some of the places where we need our military the most. Okay, what's the craziest thing that happened? What's the most like violent thing you had to do in the military at the National Guard?
The most violent thing I ever had to do. I never really had to do anything violent. And I was a recruiter, so it's like a basic job. People come in and they want to join the military. You lie to them to get them to join. It's just a simple process.
What's a trick you would use to get them to join?
I would tell them anything. Like, let's say someone came in and they wanted to be a cook, right? Being a cook, nobody that joins the military wants to cook the damn food. They want to do like cool Rambo shit. So I'd be like, listen, you're gonna be like an executive chef for the president or some shit.
Oh.
I was a top recruiter for the Michigan Army National Guard, Tony. We talked about this.
Wow. Damn. Brag. A lot.
Braggadocious.
Incredible. Okay, Jason, what's something interesting about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show?
Something interesting about me, I am a compulsive eater.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about
I
it.
mean, my wife's got to hide the peanut butter jars. I am a compulsive eater. I'm a recovering alcoholic, and I just treat it for food. I just treated booze and everything for food, and I just compulsively.
What's the most piggish thing you've ever done eating food?
I spent $45 in DoorDash from Whataburger.
Wow.
That's actually not that bad.
Yeah, it's not. It's like
I seen your food order. I follow you.
yeah. Those middle of the night Instagram stories by Red Band.
Wendy's.
Oh yeah. No doubt about it. Jason, what does your wife do?
My wife is a photographer, and she works for an orthodontist office, and so she runs like a call center. She works from home, and she helps me edit my videos.
And remind us, what kind of videos are you making, Jason?
I make content. I make a lot of massage parlor videos where I use my past experiences to help men get Asian pussy. Like I do that as a service, Tony.
No one needs this advice.
Have you been?
Yes, you just paid for sex.
It's great.
No,
That's the point.
He's teaching etiquette. How dare you? The condom is for your protection.
Oh no, I go bareback, brother. Bareback.
Christ.
Oh my god. Jason.
Bareback.
You are the fucking weirdest dude. Can't quite figure it out. You're an interesting guy. What's the craziest video that you've ever made?
The craziest video I ever made was a true story. So I got on Kill Tony last time, and my social media clips blew up. I told a drunken story, and these big corporate whiskey lobbyists reached out to me and asked me to make content to get people to stop drinking Crown Royal, because in Canada they're throwing American whiskey off the shelves over this Donald Trump tariff bullshit. And they wanted me to make videos. And first off, I grew up in Michigan on the Detroit border. I didn't feel comfortable doing it. And the guy was like, it's $700 for a 30-second video. I'm like, fuck Canada. Some of the best stories are drinking American whiskey. Am I right? Jack Daniels, hell yeah. Fireball.
All right, Jason. What size joke book did you get last time?
I got a big one.
Okay, well, guess what? Here's
I
a little
know.
something to add to your collection. It's a little one. The first catch of the night, Jason Best. There he goes, everybody. Whoa, I just accidentally ripped this in half. That's a first. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You guys having fun out there, huh? A couple of very odd bucket pulls to start the show, but it's okay. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Patrick Blake, everyone. Patrick Blake.
When cops that are looking to get laid get rejected, do they jump straight into stop resisting, stop resisting, stop resisting? A doctor's office from my hometown was raided. The doctor there was arrested and charged with crimes related to trading sex for pills and sexual imposition on patients. And as a patient of that practice, when news broke, I couldn't believe that someone told. That was Dr. Feelgood. I went to Doc for back pain, and everything started normal enough. Doc started checking me over and then doing those resistance checks. You know, don't let me push your arm down. Good. Then the other side. Good. Don't let me pull your pants down. Wait, what? But before I could say anything, my pants and drawers were at my ankles. And Doc said, don't let me make you come. Well, doctor. And as I stood there getting topped off by my doctor, I realized I didn't know my insurance covered this, and I didn't even have copay.
Patrick Lake. Hello, buddy. How are ya?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. How long you been doing stand-up?
Just celebrated 3 years.
Okay. How did you celebrate? By being worse than ever? Did you celebrate by burning every joke you've ever written and starting from absolute scratch?
That's something like that, yeah.
All right. Okay, where was this 3 years at? Hell? Imagine that if you die and go to hell, you're the full-time comedian and you
know,
just keep
actually,
doing your act 24 hours a day and everybody has to stay awake and watch it all the time.
Yeah.
Is it in hell?
Close. Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio, pretty close. One of the closest cities to hell on planet Earth. Patrick, what do you do for work?
Material scientist was how I spent most
What
of my
exactly is a material scientist?
a nerd, got a background in chemistry, chemical engineering, then specialized in nanomaterials. So
What exactly are nanomaterials?
it's like an additive to composites, parts. Excellent properties into like aerospace and defense applications, mostly by the military.
Do you have to wear like a hard hat or a mask or something?
Yeah, occasionally, yes.
Yeah, like a mask?
Mask, yeah.
Okay. Is it dangerous?
I mean, it can be if you were like trying to eat it or breathe it. Yeah, but
Okay.
as long as you handle it safely.
Have you ever seen anybody eat it or breathe it?
No,
Okay. You've never seen anything go wrong with nanomaterials?
I personally have not. No, I'm trying to be safe practices and all.
Are you thinking about all that fucked up shit while you're nanomaterials?
I know. I got into comedy as like a kind of a relief.
So you're
Let's just take the night off. You ever drug and rape chicks in a hospital? Just trying to relax here, guys. Just trying to.
My doc got me started off on the wrong foot. Yeah.
okay. You married?
I was just recently divorced.
How recently did you get divorced?
Like it finalized 2 months ago.
2 months,
Yeah.
fresh
Nice.
on the market. How long were you married for?
15 years.
15 years. Explain to me what went wrong.
I think it was an accumulation of things, but it came as a big surprise to me. I thought we were in counseling, and then
Let's talk about the accumulation, if you don't mind. 'Cause this is the most interesting thing about since you arrived at
Sure,
the stage.
okay,
This,
yeah.
the interview here is like kind of raw.
yeah, nanomaterials. Yeah,
Yeah, nanomaterials wasn't cutting it. So when you say there was an accumulation of things, that the 15 years went wrong, what do you mean exactly?
Well, she was catching a lot of bodies during those 15 years. And
Whoa, okay, all right. How do you know she was catching bodies?
there were lots of signs.
Can you give us some of the signs? We're all very interested.
STIs.
Oh shit, okay. Now we're talking. This is very compelling. Give this guy a round of applause, huh? That's what I love about this show, is all of a sudden it just hits you out of nowhere. At least I'm on the edge of my seat. Ryan O'Neal, you feel good about this, right?
Yeah, was this all happening while you were collecting turquoise? Like what? I got distracted, yeah. Maybe you should have spent more time paying attention.
Keep your eye on the prize.
That's right, yeah. It's a pretty stone, though.
Okay. So STIs, and you say you caught an STI. Which one? Out of curiosity.
Actually, I didn't. She did.
She did.
And it was just on one of those appointments. I was like, hey, honey, you want me to come along? And
Oh shit! You went along with it,
and I went along,
and
yeah.
you're in the room, and the doctor says, "Well, you have
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and send in some. Yeah.
That's a suspicious man right there. I'm going with you.
Yeah,
I want to see what it says.
my
I
God."
want to see the lab results.
Yeah, I find this so compelling. So can you kind of paint the picture for us?
Yeah, I mean, like, she had a fishy smell, and I was like,
Oh,
okay,
yeah, that'll do it.
this is a little bit odd. And then, she was kind of trying to glaze past that with the doc, and I was like, hey, honey, what about that little fishy smell? And then, the doc did a swab, and as soon as she got close to my then wife, she said, oh, no, I'm going to call that a prescription for antibiotics. And I said, well, do I need some too? She said, oh, no, you'll be fine. There's only a...
You're sure she's just not Filipino? Shit, known for the smell. So the reason why you didn't need a swab, I'm guessing, is because you guys weren't actively having sex.
The thing that she was diagnosed with there was BV,
Right.
bacteriomycosis, which
Yes.
apparently us fellas don't have to take something for.
Right. So did she admit to you, like, on the spot, on the drive home?
Oh no, she's gonna deny it till she's dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she
And
stays
she's like,
there.
I mean, yeah.
But how do you
You
know
don't
that
get these things.
How do you know that she definitely did something?
I mean, there were girls' trips, and there were, there's. She left her message board open on the computer at
Got
home.
it.
So,
What
yeah.
messages did you see, just out of curiosity?
I mean, making plans for meetups in the woods when she'd go on. She's a
In
rock,
the
in the woods. Yeah.
The old jungle bird has arrived again. Go ahead.
There's two reasons for that. One, I live in Yellow Springs, Ohio, so it's like a crunchy town, right?
Okay.
And two, she's Portuguese, and that's where the prostitutes go into the woods. Actually,
Really? That's a thing with
Yeah.
Portuguese women? Portuguese? Portuguese?
It was wild. The first time I was in Portugal, driving to the beach.
Portugoose? Okay. How do you know Portuguese women fuck in the woods? That is a stereotype I've never heard. I thought all I do all day is I study stereotypes. I've never heard this one.
Yeah, we were on a family excursion in Portugal, to the beach. We had to drive through a section of a wooded area, and there's clearly a prostitute standing at the edge of the woods. And I was like, what is a woman doing in a nightgown at 11 o'clock in the morning? Next thing you know what I mean? It's not the.
This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew, by the way. So, fun fact, ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Wow, this is so interesting.
Crazy.
It's amazing. Were there any Ryan O'Neal?
Well, I like how you led with girls' trips when you have messages of her meeting in the woods.
Yeah.
You should have just led with
Well,
that.
I mean, she was indiscriminate in terms of
Okay.
hooking up with guys and girls.
Oh, interesting. Do you know what kind of... Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Do you know...
Did you grow up here? Did you import her?
I did. An import. Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
You really did? Where did you find her? Online?
We actually met at a conference. We were at a scientific.
Is it a Sex Addicts Anonymous? Okay.
No, it was a science and engineering conference.
Ryan
And
O'Neal?
I was like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, you can take the girl out of Portugal, but you can't keep her out of those woods. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's the old.
That's right.
It was a science conference?
It really was, yeah.
Was she a scientist too?
Yeah, she is.
Wow. You think she'd be better at covering her tracks?
One with it.
It must rule to be a kid in Portugal. Fucking go into the woods. just pussy everywhere. That's all we did as kids. You go into the woods and ride bikes and shit, look for pornos, and there's just naked ladies walking around. It sounds like they're eating each other out. It's amazing.
Build a fort, get your ticks on. You call kid stuff.
Wow. But you didn't have any kids with her or anything?
Oh, we do. We had 2 kids.
Oh, shit. Okay. So you got kids.
Are they yours? They are, yeah. All my kids look exact. I've got 3 kids, and they all look exactly like me.
Are you sure? Really? Are you positive?
Really positive, yeah. I have a girlfriend now.
Are you
and
sure
she's
one of them doesn't look like a tree or something like that?
Do you have a brother?
I do have a brother.
Oh,
there we go.
Is she ever hung out with your brother, perhaps?
Yes.
Wow.
I'm not too worried about that one, but
You should be. You should be.
What does your brother do? He's a hunter.
Amazing. Well, Patrick, like I said, the set was one thing, but you know what? Your fucking interview was so goddamn badass that I'm giving you a big joke book. A big black one, just like your ex-wife's probably has right now. There he goes, Patrick Lake, everybody. Right? Damn. That was a hell of an interview. Oh my goodness. Hey, this looks like a brand new name. I know it for exciting. Make some noise for Wisdom Anderson. Wisdom Anderson is the fourth bucket pole.
God damn, that was a bad bitch up here. Shit! Where'd y'all find her at? God damn. Let's get to the minute. Like, I heard y'all talking about stereotypes earlier, and I probably did the blackest shit you could probably do. I got fired by a white woman on Juneteenth. Like, I mean, how the fuck does that even happen? I thought that was the one day y'all was supposed to chill on. It's just the one fucking day y'all was supposed to chill on. But God is a colorful asshole like that, because if he wouldn't have did that, I wouldn't have been here. So I'm like, I know you was looking out for me. I know you was looking out for me. But I should have known, though. Some shit started happening different in my life. I started looking at white women a little bit differently. Started looking a little bit better to me. I said, I got to be coming into some motherfucking money. There's only money to get a white woman to start talking to you. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Okay? Y'all looking at me like, this nigga is not fucking funny. I knew I was going to get you a down. I knew I was going to get you a down. But I like to get into the riffing and shit. I wasn't going to come up with a fucking set. Y'all got to pay me for that. This shit for free. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Okay. Wisdom Anderson. Is that your real name, Wisdom?
Fuck no, I got a slave name. My name is Elgin. Come on now.
Oh.
That's not some shit you get on your feed.
It's better than Wisdom.
I mean,
Wisdom sucks. Wisdom sucks. Wisdom, how long you been doing stand-up comedy? Better question. How do you look like both main characters from the hit movie White Man Can't Jump? You look like Wesley Snipes in the body and face, and you have the hat of Woody Harrelson in that movie.
you know
It's
what?
Woody's hat and everything else, Wesley Snipes. This is incredible.
You know what it was? I played baseball. That's what it was.
You did.
I played baseball.
Okay, what
I
position?
had two parents. That's why.
Okay, let's go one question at a time here, Elgin. No, I'm kidding. Wisdom. All right. So, how long you been on stand-up?
Shit, I've been funny my whole life. In front of black people.
I guess you just stopped before you came out here?
Yeah.
All right. So, how long you been doing stand-up?
2021. I wrote my first joke during COVID. It was a fucked up time.
Okay, relax. Let's just go. One question. Are you on drugs or anything right now? Okay.
Next question.
Crack is the answer, everybody. So this is
No. Just a little bit of trees. A little bit of trees.
Okay, a little bit of trees. Well,
No cocaine. No
okay. When you say a little bit of trees, did you fuck the last guy's wife? Okay, next question. Stick with me here. What do you do for work exactly? Did you really get fired on Juneteenth?
Why would the fuck I would come up? Yes, that really happened.
Okay, some people write jokes.
No. That was I only talk about my real fucking life.
Okay, very good.
I'm
So,
about to
we
make some shit
what?
up.
You might want to try jokes.
You gotta
Switch it up.
I get paid for real jokes. I wouldn't come up here and tell a real
Okay,
set.
stick with me. Stick with me here, Wisdom.
Now that's wisdom.
Yeah.
Hey,
How often do you
I
get
love
paid for
books.
real jokes? What are we talking about here?
last October I did the House of Blues in Houston.
Okay, I mean, how did you get that gig? You didn't headline it, right? It wasn't live from the House of Blues. Wisdom Anderson.
No, I was a feature act because I'm on the radio and I tell jokes on the radio.
DJ.
No,
Radio DJ.
I'm a personality that works for iHeart, so I actually write jokes for real.
Okay, got it. Don't get mad with
No, I'm great.
Okay, so you write jokes for the radio. The first joke that you wrote during COVID, what was that joke? Do you remember?
It was about white people getting free kidneys. It was something about that. It was about alcohol and kidneys.
Okay. You made D Madness ashamed of his race. So he's gonna step away for a second. He's gonna come back in white face. Okay. So, what job did you get fired from on Juneteenth?
I was working at SMU.
Explain to the people.
Y'all know what that is. It's a lot of white people. Southern Methodist University.
Okay, what were you doing at a university? What exactly were you mopping up at a university?
I told you, Tony, I come from a two-parent black household. I played baseball. You know I gotta be a little fucking smart.
Okay, so let's go back to the questions, smart guy. What was the job that you had at the university?
I was teaching tech.
You were teaching tech?
Yes.
And how and why did you get fired?
I made white children tears.
You made white children's tears. Okay, what did you do to make white children cry?
I told him, hey, you're selfish.
Okay, what was the context of this, Wisdom?
He was being selfish.
What was going on, Wisdom?
He wanted the teacher to only solely focus on him.
Can you
So I teach tech students to teach youth tech. So the teacher in the classroom.
Wow, you're like Tech 9. Okay. Let's just get off of this whole confusing university thing.
Like,
The ring around your neck. Whose ring is that? Where did you get that from?
I mean, Amazon, you can find anything.
You bought that off Amazon?
Yeah, why wouldn't I? Why would I buy real gold? I can't really get that shit from Africa. Shit, why the fuck would I buy real gold?
Every single answer that you've given on this show is psychotic.
Yes, it's supposed to
The
be.
last comedian that was up gave honest answers about his whore ex-wife and crushed. It was so interesting.
You didn't ask about that. Well, I can tell you this.
Okay.
I haven't fucked in probably about 276 days, so that should let you know I'm married. That should let you know right there.
Roughly.
Right there. Right there.
Roughly 276
Roughly 276. I've been keeping count. If any married men are in here, y'all know the fucking problem. Y'all know the problem.
So you're married.
Oh, y'all know? Oh, it's just me. Fuck.
I'm trying so hard with you. You are on the show right now. Do you know this?
Yes.
Okay. You're married. This is where you would answer the fucking question. Are you? Okay. So the ring around your neck. You're married. When I asked,
Oh, y'all
what's
know?
the ring?
Oh, it's just me.
Okay. It's just a random ring.
It's a random
You
ring.
don't wear a ring on your finger.
No.
Okay. Why?
When you're not fucking at home, I gotta fuck somehow. My side bitch let me fuck.
But you're not. But you just said you didn't have sex until. Do you see why this
With
interview
my
isn't a real
My
interview?
wife.
Okay, so you're admitting to
With my
having
wife.
sex. Stick with me here. You're admitting to have sex. This is why radio is completely dead, by the way. It's because you don't really communicate with people. They're not thinking anybody's listening.
I don't talk about this on the radio.
Okay, I know you don't talk about this on the radio. You're not allowed, but you're allowed here. So did you cheat on your wife? You already said it. I'm just trying to ask you. I'm trying to confirm, or you could go, no, I was kidding.
Look at me. You know bitches want to fuck me. Tony, come on now.
Oh my god. Dude, I tried so hard. There he goes, Wisdom Anderson, everybody. There he goes. It's okay, Wisdom. There you go. There he goes. Wow. The rare, uncharismatic black man. Very rare. A rare bird, if you will. A rare bird. No, that's not the blackbird. No, it's the rare African bird. There you go. All right, your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, on this very interesting episode. Make some noise for Vinny Flores, everybody. Vinny Flores.
All right. So, I'm a rookie to this comedy field, right? And one of the things that a lot of the veterans tell me is that you gotta be relatable. You gotta relate to your audience. So, has anybody here ever done crack or heroin? See, when I was 17, I shot crack one day and heroin the next day with my older sister. We were in a motel, on the run from the police, and she was actively being pimped out. That's never happened to anybody here? I'm just trying to be relatable here, guys. Listen, I'm sorry, all right? It's not my fault, okay, that you guys didn't have a family full of people that love to make memories. And speaking of my sister's pussy, yeah, you're goddamn right that shit got return customers, ladies and gentlemen. That shit put food on the table. We had to leave every 2 hours. And, that deserves a Purple Heart because her pussy got absolutely murdered. All right. Thank you. That's my time.
Okay. Vinny Flores keeping the exact momentum of every bucket pull so far tonight. Incredible. Is it just completely insane people? It's exciting. No one wants to make it anymore, huh? People just want to come up here and absolutely just fucking flop around. Vinny, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 months now.
5 months. What made you start?
The show is a big reason, and also I went to
Stop the show.
I,
We are no longer contributing to a positive comedy environment in the world. Okay. What do you do for work, Vinny?
I work at a bar right now on 6th Street.
You're a bartender or a door guy?
Door guy, barback.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And how long have you lived in Austin?
About 5 months now.
Where'd you live before that?
Michigan.
Michigan.
Yes, sir.
Wow, the rare Michigan Flores, huh?
Yeah, there's a few Mexicans out there.
What were you doing for work in Michigan?
I was a welder.
Welder.
Yes, sir.
Why are you welding here? That's a good paying trade.
I have about 4 years experience, and everyone out here's got like 20, so it's super competitive out here, so I have a hard time.
Interesting.
Unlike comedy, right? I get it. Let's go somewhere a little easier.
Wow. Vinny, is it true about the crack and the heroin?
Yes, that's all true.
Let's talk about that. Tell us about your history with crack and heroin.
So I'm half white, half Mexican, and my white side is like Michigan white trash, pretty much. So yeah, my mom was addicted to heroin, and I ended up. I tried it one time with my older sister, and then after that,
How old were you when you tried it?
I was 17.
You were 17 years
Yes.
old. Did you inject heroin or smoke it?
Injected.
So 17 years old, you had never done it before. Had your sister been doing it?
Yeah, but she was actually on the run from a halfway house, so she had been given like some pill or something to where she couldn't take opiates, so she was shooting up crack. So that's why the day before
She
I
was
ended up shooting crack.
injecting crack?
She was injecting it, yeah. You like melt it down with vinegar, I guess.
I guess.
Wow. Wolfgang fuck over here. Just fucking teaching us how to cook crack. Wow. So she helped you do it and showed you how to do heroin?
I actually had to kind of coax her into it, because, listen, I was young, and at the time, I was like, I'll try anything at least one time. I want to experience the world, I guess.
This is good for the world to hear what goes on to Michigan 17-year-olds. This is the dragon that they're chasing. So tell us about the first time the heroin hit those veins of yours.
Like I said, I already shot something the day before, and she told me that the first time you shoot something, you would puke. So I guess I kind of got that out of the way, and I was just sitting on the hotel bed, and it hit me like a brick wall. And I just remember watching The Simpsons and trying to laugh, and it was like a zombie laugh, like and then I just passed out, and I woke up wanting to do more heroin immediately.
And so you started looking for heroin.
Yeah. So part of that story is, since we were on the motel, my sister's boyfriend was also there, who was pimping her out. And that night that I shot the heroin, we were going to get cigarettes from the gas station, and we jaywalked. And they're all on the run for felonies. I'm just on the run for weed misdemeanor in Michigan, and we're in Ohio at the time.
Everybody has warrants.
Everybody has
All
warrants.
three of you.
It was us three,
And you're
and
jaywalking.
we're jaywalking.
To get cigarettes.
Yes, sir.
This is like a tourist ad for the state of Michigan. This is incredible.
This was actually in Maumee, Ohio.
Oh, well, don't talk about my mom like that. Maumee, Ohio. I've never even heard of that. Top left corner?
Yeah. So I'm from Adrian, which is it's 40 minutes from Toledo. So I'm on the border. So if we want to do anything, we go to either Maumee or Toledo area.
Wow. Oh my God.
Which is
okay.
shoot
So you got busted jaywalking, I'm guessing, is where the story is going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then, so the cop obviously...
Notorious jaywalker, constant jaywalker, D Madness is back, everybody. This motherfucker, crosswalks do not matter to him. Alright. Very famous jaywalker. Okay.
So obviously, since he has felonies in his name, he immediately just got booked. And I'm a minor at the time, so they're like, okay, well, we need to take you to a guardian. And I had no choice but to go back to the motel where my sister and her boyfriend's friend was. And luckily,
Boyfriend's friend now all of a sudden. Go on.
yeah, there's four of us.
Okay.
And then it could have been fucking her. I don't know. Everybody was fucking her. But
Should we marry a scientist right after this? Keep going. Just keep going.
we went back to the motel, and then the cop just kind of let me go in there, and then he went away. And then
He didn't notice that you were on heroin at all.
I wasn't on heroin yet. This is like right before. This was that night.
Hell yeah.
And then I ended up doing his heroin, but I couldn't do like what he would normally do. I guess that's what she was telling me because I would overdose. So I only did a little bit, and then skip forward, woke up, wanting to do more. It turns out that the boyfriend's friend stole all the heroin and then just left me and my sister in the motel. And then we were kind of fucked after that.
Best Thanksgiving ever, right?
Sounds like you were fucked before that, too.
It also sounds like every time you did heroin, you would just fall asleep and then wake up craving. No real enjoyment whatsoever. Often when I ask people what it was like after they did heroin, they're like, oh my god, I felt like $1 million. It's a feeling unexplainable. You're like, I went to sleep and woke up.
Pretty much. I mean, I would say it is probably like the best drug I've ever done. I mean, the feeling of it was like,
Did you feel like you were 5'9"?
Vinny, what's the coolest thing you've ever done in your life other than heroin?
the coolest thing I've ever done in my life.
Any big accomplishments? You ever saved somebody's life or fucking do anything, amazing? Win an award, perhaps?
Nothing crazy like that. I used to play in band, so that was some of the coolest stuff.
What did you
in my
do in a
experience.
band?
I played guitar and bass. Yep.
Okay, don't worry. I'm not asking you to play.
Yeah, okay, thank God. Thank God. That's what I'm saying.
Vinny, what ended up happening to your heroin-using, crack-injecting sister?
What's her OnlyFans? She's doing good supposedly right now. I mean, she's a little iffy. She ended up marrying like some 50-year-old. They had a wedding in Maumee, and she was barefoot for that wedding. And yeah, so now she's just chilling, I guess, just smoking weed. That's what she says. I mean, I don't know. They might be doing crap.
Did you go to the wedding?
Yeah, I went to the wedding.
Was he barefoot too?
No.
Why was she barefoot?
It's white trash. I mean, she literally forgot her shoes at the motel that they were staying at. Like, it's pretty bad.
It's gross.
Wow. We have to start deporting half Mexicans too. That's what this means to me. I don't know if you guys are with me on this, but I think I'm gonna call my friends in the administration and
Hey, I support it. If they're illegal, I support it.
I support it.
Okay.
Danny. All right, buddy. Well, here's a little joke book for you. You can't mix it with vinegar, melt it down, and then smoke it, but you can write some jokes.
All right, thank you.
There he goes, Vinny Flores, everybody. Keep writing, keep trying, Vinny. I have to tell people that so they don't fucking relapse on heroin and shit on their way out. Like, okay, he told me to do it again. Like, keep signing up. Keep signing up, Vinny. Keep writing and signing up, Vinny. Don't give up tonight, Vinny. I'll see him fucking slouched over in the alley tomorrow.
Okay.
This is a moment that a lot of people have been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, the man I'm about to bring to the stage, this is only his second appearance ever on the show. Ever. He's not a golden ticket winner. He's not a regular. But the man went so insanely out of control viral his last time on the show that I absolutely had to bring him back. A disruptor of the force of natural moving comedy. Some people are saying the next big thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the long-awaited return of Tito
Who's ready for the best fucking minute of their lives?
a student? Not what I'm looking for. What do you do for a living? Oh, fucking motherfucker. What do you do for a living? And you, what do you do for a living? Time check? Alright, come on, guys, let's go. What do you do for a living? Fuck you, come on. And you, what do you do for a living? I'm just trying to find a natural way into this fucking sushi shop job. Does anybody work at an airport sushi restaurant? I mean, I relinquish my time.
Wow. The hardest I've laughed all night. The long-awaited return of the force of 6th Street. Timmy, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. This guy left a dinosaur pop print size footprint on the show the last time he was on. Hard in the paint. Some people said the next big thing. Famously handed off his joke book to the man in the front row, whoever it was. And tonight, threw his sunglasses at a person in the front row. It's becoming Timmy motherfucking No Brakes has arrived back to the Kill Tony universe. Timmy, how we doing?
Well, good. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest. I told you I want Dan Cook. No offense. I mean, but fucking what?
You wanted him on the panel next time you were on, is that what you said?
Yeah, I hit you up with some requests. I said a bucket of MHLs. I said Dan Cook, and none of them are here. So I don't know what the fucking.
I tried my best to get him. Wasn't easy. We have to settle for Chris O'Connor and Ryan O'Neal tonight.
You're Ryan O'Neal?
Yeah.
This is for you. You just got served, bitch. Got your ass. Open it up. Yeah, why don't you show everybody what that is, bitch? Why don't you show everybody what that is? That's a picture of my niece's volleyball team. Oh, Rose this man!
Wow. All gas, no brakes, indeed. The people's champ of Kill
The
Tony.
people's golden ticket winner, bitch.
That's right. The people's golden ticket winner. I'm going to pretend like you didn't call me a bitch right there. Because I like you. We're going to keep it that way.
No disrespect. I respect what you're doing. I love you, Tom.
Thank you, Timmy. I love you too. So tell us, what does Timmy No Brakes do when he's not on stage?
Yeah, I mean, well, I recently got in some trouble. I went to play laser tag and brought a real gun. That was not good. Can I just say something, guys? When I hit a punch, give me some fucking trumpet. I mean, what's going on there? Not yet. When I hit it.
My God. So, Timmy, there's so many questions I didn't get to ask last time you were on. Like, I can't even imagine what a confident human like you. What is your love life like, Timmy No Brakes?
I mean, I gotta say, it's definitely changed. I had a bunch of bitches slide into my DMs. I had Hillary Duff slide into my DMs. Yeah, more like Hillary Muff. That bitch has a vagina.
Cosmocon.
Yeah, Cosmocon. The Leocon.
The direction of the erection is going up. Oh, sorry, that was
Stop this, because I
You're
feel
smart,
smart,
I'm big. You're dumb, I'm smart.
Oh, there she is. And also Highway's here. Come in. Come in, you two. Yeah. It's so nice to see you and nice to meet you. Oh, look at the two. And it's the three of us. And we did it. Yeah. Three of us. No, yeah. That's how I start every podcast. Now, look at you. Did you guys get coffees together?
Yeah, no, we didn't. We like to be on the same page. We like to just.
I like that about you two. What does yours got on it, Jaime?
Pam's coffee. It's Pam's coffee from Quentin Tarantino.
And that's her?
Belly.
It's not the one in the yellow.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that's a fun shit.
Wait, the yellow one. Oh, wait.
Yeah, the yellow guy.
A tiger belly cat? Let me guess.
Like, we're not gonna give my half attention to this person.
That's right.
So
They're
then,
ordering chicken fingers. They're trying to get the tips. This way they get used to Bobby Lee. Set the stage for disappointment. And then Bobby goes on.
Oh, like very low bar.
Yeah, because if you come out and you do all these well-written
it is both brief and enigmatic, like many other. The stereotype of the colonial Puritan is that of a grim, black-clad,
in Austin, Texas, for Brando, the son of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony and Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives,
Yeah, big tons of Brian Ray Band, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. And how about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros, and the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, ladies and gentlemen. They call him Big Mike. Some people are saying that he grows inches every week. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and live in the flesh. Let him hear you, the one and only D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace, Open Phone, and Tacobas. We have a bunch of other amazing sponsors as well. Here's a little bit more from them right now. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we've always got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. Wow, that's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Are you guys really ready to start tonight's show? I'm telling you, it's about to go down every single week. We're really doing it, Red Band. Oh, I forgot to mention, this is the first episode that we've ever taped. 12 years and 2 months of doing this show nonstop. Never missed a Monday release. This is the first time in our history, right now, and it might only last 1 week, in which we are actually the #1 podcast in the world. So, very exciting. A wild accomplishment. Don't tell the guy that owns the club. But this week we are the #1 podcast. Oopsie daisy. Sorry, boss. No, we're all best friends. It's all very exciting. Speaking of best friends, I booked 2 on tonight's show. An absolute legendary episode ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. 2 of the best to ever be on this show. You're here. You're lucky. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our guests. The return of Duncan Trussell and Ian Finance. Yep. Ian Finance. Duncan Trussell. Oh, yeah. It's going down. It is going down. We have fun every Monday. You guys have done this show before. Very exciting. Here we are, absolutely thriving in showbiz, unlike Stephen Colbert, who no longer is employed. Jimmy Kimmel is next. They will all fall in line and bend the knee to me, the new young king. And my guests are Ian Finance and Duncan Trussell this week. Duncan was my first ever favorite comedian in the world, live 18 years ago. I saw him for the first time at the Comedy Store. Special appearance at the end by the great, another Hall of Fame nominee guest, Lil Hobo.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Little Hobo.
How's he been?
Not great, man. He after the last appearance here, he's already addicted to drugs, but after the last appearance, he spiraled into heroin addiction. Spent some time on the streets, and yeah, he was just in like a really horrible Waymo accident.
Wow. Well, Sorry, Little Hobo.
Thank you.
A ventriloquist doll that has the soul of an aborted baby in his heart, right?
You know, man, I just have to say this. Like, when somebody is in a deep, deep drug spiral, they say things like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, he did claim to have an aborted fetus in his heart. And
Y'all see. Ian Finance also here. Hi, Ian. Welcome. Duncan Trussell's going to Australia, Columbus, and Orlando. DuncanTrussell.com. Ian Finance on tour. IanFinance.com. And he's on social media at IANIMAL69. Good luck rewinding that and following him on Instagram. iAnimal69. He's going to Chicago, Oxnard, and what the fuck did I write? Irvine. That's what it says. Hi, Ian.
Hi, welcome back.
You guys have both been on the show multiple times. You know how it works. Over 300, I do believe, right around there, people signed up through. Truly insane the amount of humans that are in this bucket. It's absolutely crazy. Names are falling out. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview with them. We find out everything about them. They go from being a comedian for a minute to a guest on a podcast. Absolutely out of nowhere. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I'm going to let one of these great Puerto Rican boys pull out the first name. Look at that. The brown hand of a man. That's a funny looking name. We'll see if that's a real human. And in the meanwhile, we are going to start the show with one of our esteemed golden ticket winners, ladies and gentlemen. We don't get to see a lot of this guy very often because it's not easy to write a new minute of comedy every week. He was very, very new and green when we found him. And here he is giving us a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, a fan favorite, an adorable species unlike anything we've ever seen before. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for the return of golden ticket winner Heath Cordes, everybody. Here we go.
I moved to Texas about 2 years ago, and before I moved here, I was living with my grandma, and I liked living with my grandma a whole lot, but I had to move out. It was time. I had to move out. Because, you know, me and grandma, we would fight. Me and grandma, we would tussle, you know? Like, she was a baker. She liked to bake, like, cookies and cake and brownies and everything that was good, and I liked it a whole lot, and I would eat it up too fast. And she would tell me how it pissed her off. And she would say, stop doing that, it pisses me off. And I tried to control myself, but I didn't have any self-control, and she knew that. She knew I didn't have self-control, but she still made the sweets. She was like a pimp feeding crack to her bitch. I'd have to beg for cookies. I'd beg, I'd say, please, please. And she'd say, shut up. No, I didn't do that. I didn't. It's just a joke. She's a homophobe. I didn't suck her penis. She's a... Alright, thank you.
Alright. Heath Cordes, very interesting set. A lot to unpack there.
Yeah.
A lot to unpack. What do you think a homophobe is?
No, my grandma, she was one of the first transgenders. You know, she has a penis, but she's a homophobic grandmother with a penis.
Heath, you're out of your fucking mind, little bit.
Out of his mind? That's exactly my favorite genre of porn.
Yeah. Old grandma tussling.
No, a homophobic grandma with a penis. penis.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Yeah, my grandma, she has a site. I'll give you her website.
Great.
It's a porn website for you to jerk off to.
What? Dude, I already jerked off to your grandma. Under the table. I am hard as a rock, though. It's rare comedians can mix eroticism with such great jokes.
What the fuck is real? Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little confused. Just to make sure your grandma doesn't have a dick, right?
No, she doesn't have a dick. It's a joke. I'm sorry,
Did you guys ever fight?
No, we didn't fight too much.
Did she
Good
bake?
lady.
At all? Was anything real, Heath?
No.
Did you even like cookies?
Well, I loved her cookies. I loved her cookies, Ian. I loved her cookies. That wasn't the thing. She did make me feel guilty for eating the cookies, and that's where the art came from, you know?
I love it. Heath, let's talk about real life for a second. You're a little bit of a rock star around these parts, right? You work at the mothership like 5 nights a week at least, and you're always around. You're doing shows all around town. Everybody knows Heath Cordes, the little legend.
Yeah, it's fun on 6th Street. It makes me feel pretty cool.
Yeah, speaking of which, I was given a little bit of information that you might not know that I know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was shown a video, I believe it was Saturday night, breaking news. Breaking news. I was shown a little video on Saturday night, and someone said to me, one of the managers here goes, "Ooh, you know about your boy?"
No.
And I go, "No, and which boy?" And they go, "Little Heath." The boy, the true boy, the one true youngling. And they showed me video of them carrying you and throwing you in the backseat of an Uber. Because what happened there, Heath? Tell us exactly what went down.
I got pretty drunk. And I thought I went home. I remember the Waymo trip, and I thought that I went directly home. But apparently I went to Mitzi's in between. And I got carried out of Mitzi's by a security guy. And I pissed myself in the Waymo.
Wow. That's way more than we needed to know. Wow. How do you know that you pissed yourself in the Waymo?
Because my pants were very wet the next morning.
The next morning they were still wet. Look
They
at
were
you.
very wet, yeah.
Naughty little boy. Wow. What exactly do you... how much do you have to drink to get that drunk? What is that, a full can of beer or something? What puts you in that type of place?
No, I'm getting good. I'm getting good at it. It was at least 8 or 9 drinks that night. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. What's going on with you, buddy? Do you feel okay? You're just having fun. You're 2 now?
I've never felt better, Tony.
Oh, wow. You fucking little party machine. How old are you?
I'm 23. I just had my birthday.
23. You don't look a day over 11. It's incredible. And you've been drinking a lot like that, or was that like a special thing?
It happens a little too much.
Yeah. Think about that. What are we thinking? Think you might have a little problem?
I have a little problem. A little problem for a little guy.
That's adorable.
Come on!
That's adorable. Who needs grandma's cookies when you can have a glass of straight whiskey?
Amen.
He's not going to go through the 12 steps. He'll go through the 12 stools.
Are you drunk right now, Heath?
I'm a little buzzed.
What have you been drinking? What is going on over here? Someone put a little White Claw in your baba.
Yeah,
Someone put a little dip your pacifier in some whiskey.
they did.
Yeah,
I know, if they did whiskey, I'd throw up. I can't do whiskey.
of course.
Yeah, I just do Jello shots.
Okay, no, seriously. What do you really drink? Like that night that you pissed yourself in a Waymo, what did you really drink?
Yeah, like lemon drops and gay shit. Like, with Jello shots.
Really?
I don't think I'm gay, but, like, I drink gay.
That's okay. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Wow. Amazing. Well, I mean, I love it, you know. Me and all my friends, we all grew up at the Comedy Store. You know, it was our college experience, and it's fun to get to watch you go through. Look at you hitting the vape pen up here like you can't, like I'm not about to send you off. He's just got to show off. Oh, yeah, I'm a real boy. Just a vaping boy. Can't wait 15 more seconds for that hot mothership. We love you, you young buck. You're on your way to wild success.
Can I champion one thing on the show real quick? Please.
Sure, Heath.
I had a threesome.
Whoa, okay. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold your fucking horses. Now we got something to talk about. Yes, black power, absolutely. Holy, whoa, Heath. Whoa. No, don't do that, Heath. God, stop doing that, Heath. Don't do that, you little rabble-rouser. Settle down, Settle down, you crazy bastard. Jesus Christ. Trying to get away from the whole Nazi thing. God damn it. Fascist Tony Hinchcliffe has an 11-year-old Nazi training the Hitler Youth over here.
He looks like the kind of genetic freak Hitler was trying to get rid of.
Let's talk about this threesome, or as many people are calling it already, a 2.5-some. What happened? How did it go down? Let's talk about it, Heath.
It was a very hot lady who had an OnlyFans account, and I made out with her like a year ago, and I wasn't supposed to do that because I was dating somebody at the time.
Whoa.
And so like ever since she's been like totally hot for me, you know. And didn't work. I was gonna put on a mustache, but it didn't work.
What can I buy? Pick it up. Pick it up, Heath. You have another shot at this. I don't know what you're doing, but okay. Did the adhesive stay on the other side of it? Okay, let's skip the mustache.
Yeah,
let's get back to the threesome. Wow, why? Can you just real quick, just for my own super confusion, why were you gonna put on a mustache there?
It was supposed to be like a metaphor about how I'm a man now.
Oh, okay. Well, God has his own very funny sense of humor. God's like, no way, bitch. Okay. Flag on the play. All right, so let's talk about this threesome.
Yeah. All right. So it happened. It was with a very hot lady, and we met at the strip club.
Hold on, Heath, let me tell you. We got the hot lady part.
Yeah.
For it to be a threesome, there has to be one more.
There was another one. It was her friend. I don't remember her name. I don't know her name at all. It was just her friend.
Dude, you're gonna get sex trafficked, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Serious, you can't fuck around, dude.
There's no one easier to traffic than somebody you can fit in your glove compartment.
You gotta be careful.
I know. I gotta be more careful. They don't do it.
His threesome was just him and a baby Bjorn while two people fucked.
So Heath, take us through it. How does it go down? You're at a strip club? Is that what you said?
I met her at the strip club. Yeah. And then we went to her place. And I don't remember a whole lot of it, but I do remember that both of them did stuff to my penis.
You were molested.
This is what a show this is, right? 1 second he's doing Nazi salutes, the next he's admitting to being molested. All to start the show. So that's what you remember?
That's what I remember, Tony.
Do you remember anything else? Were your pants wet the next morning?
Yeah, they were a little wet. Yeah, they were a little wet.
Did they film it? You said it was OnlyFans.
I sure hope they didn't film it.
Oh my God.
It's her OnlyFans.
Nope. Any other details about it that you remember?
No,
Did
I
they
just
message
remember
you that
feeling shame the next day.
You felt shame?
Yeah, I
And
felt
imagine
shame.
how they felt. What the fuck did we do last night? They felt nothing. Just rare stripper guilt. The rare SG. All right, the show has begun under the unbelievable control of Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job.
And now we go to the bucket. You guys know this is the part where things can get a little bit wacky because we're meeting people. Anything can happen. A lot of these people's hearts are beating out of their bucking chests because minutes before they have no idea that they're going up, and all of a sudden now they're on the biggest comedy show in the world. This looks like a fake name, but I'm going to read it anyway. We're going to see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull of the name goes by Tony Pepperoni. Oh my God, it's Tony Pepperoni.
It's me, Tony Pepperoni. What do you call when the Wright brothers do 9/11? The wrong brothers and Mamma Mia. When I say Mamma Mia, you say Papa Mia, Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia.
Hey, what's a fat lady's favorite computer, Adele? Mamma Mia. Hey guys, anxiety is like vaping. Just because you're not ashamed of it doesn't mean it's not gay. Mamma Mia. What was that? Say some racist jokes? Okay. What do you call a Chinese guy with a lot of money? Cha-ching? Mamma Mia. What do you call an Italian with herpes? Tony Pepperoni.
Tony Pepperoni, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable. Welcome to the show, Tony Pepperoni. You absolutely destroyed. This is incredible. We've never had anything quite exactly like you on the show before. While your name is Tony Pepperoni, you are also wearing a shirt covered in pepperonis. You took the approach that Heath should have taken to a fake mustache. Just gone straight duct tape. None of this fucking just regular padding bullshit over here. And for some reason, why not? You were wearing a chef's hat that even chefs don't ever actually wear. It's just basically a costume. Tony Pepperoni, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Oh, wow. Look at that. How long have you been experimenting with the Tony Pepperoni character?
3 years.
All right. So, 2 years in, and you're like, I need to try something else. Did you notice an improvement when you made the big switch to Tony Pepperoni?
Huge improvement.
Huge. People love Tony Pepperoni. Now, where have you been doing this at?
Austin.
Oh, you've lived here in Austin the whole time?
Yes,
This is
sir.
where you're originally from?
Yes, sir.
Wow, amazing. Amazing. Tony, Mr. Pepperoni, if I may, what do you do for work exactly?
I'm unemployed.
What was the last job that you had?
I worked in tech. I was a tech.
Okay, up until when? How long have you been unemployed for?
8 months.
8 months. Holy shit. I mean, what's your plan, Tony Pepperoni?
I gotta sell some t-shirts. If anybody wants to go on my Instagram, I'm selling t-shirts.
Are they Tony Pepperoni t-shirts?
Yeah.
Well, you're about to sell out. What's your Instagram?
Tony Pepperoni Comedy.
Wow, Tony Pepperoni Comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Support Tony Pepperoni. We love Tonys, and we love pepperonis. Incredible. How many t-shirts have you sold up to this date?
0.
Wow, amazing. We would expect nothing less, nothing more. That is the over-under at DraftKings.com using the promo code KillTony. So let's talk about it, Tony. What do you do for fun?
Sometimes I make rap beats.
Like on a computer at home?
Yeah, on a computer at home.
You don't do it with your mouth or anything?
Well, sometimes I rap.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not good.
I mean, Guys, I mean, I don't care if you say it's not good. You're wearing a chef's hat, you have duct tape on your face, a pepperoni shirt, and you crushed your set. Michael, give us a little light beat. Tell him the beat that you want, Tony Pepperoni.
Slow beat.
Hey, give me that spotlight.
Yo. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. When I say Mamma Mia, you say a Papa Mia. Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. Yo, see ya. I wouldn't want to be ya. Cause you ain't the one that's wearing pizza. That's me, Tony P. P-E double P-R-O-N-Y. Ain't no phony. Ain't no baloney. It's cheese and pepperoni. Check my Insta. Buy a shirt and get to know me.
In my ear that is one of the most prolific raps in the history of the show. Some people are saying, they're also saying that you just said pepperoni 5 times. It's absolutely incredible. Wow. What's your real name?
Anthony.
So you really are a Tony?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Wow. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Is there anything else crazy we should know about your life, Tony Pepperoni?
I used to work in the sewers.
You used to work in the sewers?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Right man on the ones and twos. No better time for a Italian stereotype than Tony Pepperoni telling us that he worked in the sewers. What exactly did you do in the sewers?
Mostly I crawled in the sewers and I got all the big rocks out of the way.
Okay. Amazing. Wow. That is incredible. Is there anything else that you did other than move big rocks out of the way in a sewer? Did you have any other responsibilities at all? I've never heard of an actual Italian doing anything like this in the past 150 years.
Yeah. So we had to inspect the sewer pipes with a camera. So I would lower the camera in and then pull it back out.
Wow. Very good. Very good. Pulling out is exactly what you should be doing. But I'm going to tell you what, I loved your minute. I loved the interview. I loved everything about it. It's completely insane, but I like it. Tony Pepperoni, ladies and gentlemen, has started the show, started the bucket. And we have pure momentum going into bucket pool number 2. Absolutely incredible. One more time for Tony Pepperoni, everyone. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Speaking of pepperonis, the lovely Heidi lady. How about a hand for Heidi, everyone? One of the backbones of our squad here. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Speaking of better sex. Alright, man.
Tony, I think Blue Chew is providing some of the best ED treatment out there. Sometimes I take a Blue Chew just to make standing in line easier. It gives me something to lean on.
Yeah.
Let's face it, Tony. This ain't a supplement. It's an erection resurrection.
We're really doing it, right, man? And guys, this isn't just about performance. This is about legacy, or third legacy. Give our group chat something to talk about. You know, when you lay it down and they're talking about how it gets up. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we've always got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. Wow, that's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Guys, this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, it can be overwhelming to have too many options. Figuring out which TV shows to stream or deciding what to wear in the morning, it can just be too much. Well, the same applies if you're a business owner who's hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But you're in luck. ZipRecruiter now gives you the power to proactively find and connect with the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony.
Tony, I think ZipRecruiter is the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on the top candidates for your roles. See a candidate you're really interested in? You can unlock their contact info instantly. It's no wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rating hiring site based on G.
The #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Skip the candidate overload and streamline your hiring with ZipRecruiter, where 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony right now to try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, we're having fun. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Ian Simon, everyone. Ian Simon. Make some noise for Ian, everybody.
How the fuck is everybody doing? This is a great evening. Glad to fucking be here, guys. Good band. Amazing. Alright, so let's start off on fucking Jew. Alright. I'm a German Jew to be exact, so it's very confusing for me a lot. Sometimes I'm like, oh, hey, the other times I'm like, see, Kyle. It's very, I can fucking say it, guys. Anyway, here's one for you. What do you get when you cross a Jewish guy? Nothing? Christianity. Bring it back. Okay, so, what are the animal lovers out here? Everybody loves animals. You got a fucking dog. Come on, you got a dog. Yeah, see, dogs, cat, they're good. So, I got a black cat, black rescue cat. I named her Toothless from How to Train a Dragon. And let's just say she had teeth when I found her. I really love me some black pussy. Speaking of fried chicken, if this doesn't work out well, I'm going to open up a food truck. Because every time you want Chick-fil-A, it's closed on a fucking Sunday, dude. Bullshit.
Ian Simon. Whoa. Okay. Ian. Stick with me over here. That's it. That's it, buddy. That's it. Your part's done. Hi, Ian. You've seen the show before, right?
Not to the end.
Not till the
I
end.
always turn off before the end.
Okay, but you know.
See the bad guy die.
Okay, Ian. Stick.
Monster movie.
Oh, Ian.
Oh, ADHD's a hell of a drug, Tony.
Okay, well, it doesn't work very well on this show. You're in the interview part now, Ian.
I need my crutch before I forget. Harlan Williams gave me a crutch, a silver crutch. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be doing this, right? You're supposed to be talking.
You are correct. Wow. Somehow your instincts took over there. Look at that. Amazing.
Thank you.
Ian, so you've been on the show once before, right?
Yes, sir.
And Harlan was the guest. What did we learn about you that night?
That I'm damaged goods, pretty much. But, in a good way.
What way? Can you explain? Can you remind us what we learned exactly?
I probably shouldn't be out in public.
Why?
I wish it was something cool like Tourette's or something like that. It's not. I'm just borderline retarded.
Okay.
Like, not special needs, but the other retard. The one that used to, before they switched it up and everything went sideways. They could just be like, that's retarded. That motherfucker's just...
Can you please change your name to not Ian? Please?
Perhaps something that rhymes with a pizza topping or something like that.
Like Mamma Mia and the Papa Mia.
There you go. Yeah, you got it.
Diarrhea.
Hey, kill it yourself. Hey,
Ian, how long you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half, 2 years.
What do you do for work?
Nothing at the moment. Thank you for asking, though. We touched on it last time. I had disability for 20 years. It's all fucked up. And,
how'd you get fucked up?
It's been a run of interesting.
Can you just name some of the things?
Yeah, car accidents, adrenaline junkie crap, just run of the mill.
Driving his car into protests.
Yeah.
I've been known to protest or two on the way to Circle K or 7-Eleven.
Okay, Ian, we're gonna keep it moving. You got a little joke book last time you were on?
Fuck no, I didn't. I got a crutch.
You got nothing.
Crutch.
You got nothing last
No,
time.
I got a silver crutch.
I can see why you got nothing last time.
You know, I was in ER twice for my legs.
Here, catch this.
Crutch.
Catch that. There he goes, Ian Simon, everybody. There he goes. There he goes, Ian Simon, everyone. He's leaving now. There you go, Ian. There he goes. There goes Ian Simon, everybody. One more time for Ian, everyone. There he goes. Hell yeah. There's a vibe tonight. Anything can happen on this show. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Mark Fitz. Mark Fitz.
You know how transvestites do that thing where they tuck their dick and balls between their legs and they look like they might have a pussy? I was wondering, what do old transvestites do with all that saggy, stretchy scrotum skin? My knees are shaking. All that saggy scrotum skin hanging out. Someone told me they stuff it up their ass, I heard. But I thought I was high, and I thought, what the fuck would they do if they farted with that giant skin back inside there? Blow a giant fucking balloon out their ass. Then I thought, well, what if they ate like a fuckload of beans and just put some E. coli into it? Man, they could work up a massive fucking fart. He can unwedge his fucking G-string and take flight like a fucking hot air balloon, man. My legs are shaking. He could go on to be the next giant hairy scrotum float in the next gay pride parade, man. That's something for an old trendy to put on his bucket list, ain't it? Short tag. Quick and funny. Parade floats bust open sometimes. If that scrotum float was the bust open, that would rain down cum all over us like manna from the heavens of the great gods. Gay gods. Thank you,
Okay, Mark Fitz. Welcome to the show, Mark. This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah.
I remember if you've been on before, and I loved seeing new faces up here. We like your style, Mark.
What I do?
You got the boys laughing. You got everybody laughing. You did. Well, we are so relieved after the last comedian. Believe it or not. Basically, you're like after Ian Simon, you're basically Richard fucking Pryor right now. We would have laughed at anything, and you did.
Do the blackface.
Good enough. No, don't worry about it. Don't ruin it now, Mark. Just play it cool. Wait until I ask you a question, Mark. Play it cool, Mark. You're doing good. Duncan Trussell.
I wasn't laughing at your jokes. I was laughing because, like, the only funny part of that to me was when you kept saying my legs are shaking.
Yeah, when I did the scrotum thing, I looked down, my knees were okay then, but I went like this, my knees were like,
See, that's real.
Yeah.
Everything else is bull. I can't imagine that at some point you're like, I wonder what happens if an old transvestite. You think if they eat beans, they shit a fart?
So let's talk about it, Mark. You have a very good command of the stage. You're calm, cool, collected. How old are you, Mark?
63.
How long you been doing stand-up?
That's a loaded question. 44 years, but technically, this is my first time on stage.
All right, explain that to us.
The first time I ever actually did a stand-up act was when I was in 11th grade. I was in this class. It was called a speech class. And every week you had to give it wasn't like how to talk, but it was like, they give you a speech class. They tell you every week how to present do a presentation speech for something, you know. Yeah. And the one week it was for doing a stand-up act. And I had 2 George Carlin albums. I had a Toledo Window Box and Class Clown. I had that shit memorized, man. Like, first day I ever done.
So you did George Carlin jokes?
Yeah.
Nice.
He let us plagiarize.
So you did a Carlos Mencia impression. Very good.
Yeah. I actually thought about saying something like that.
So this is your first time on stage since then? Right here? You haven't done any open?
Yeah, I've never been on
No
stage.
open mics, no
No,
nothing.
no.
You just decided to come here.
Yeah.
Wow, what made you do that?
Kind of a bucket list thing.
To be on Kill Tony? How many weeks have you signed up?
To do stand up, but then it was to like, I was initially gonna like try to just do open mics and like do the 3-minute things, but do 3 1-minutes and see which one's the best one and hopefully get on here.
Sure.
But that never happened.
Why?
My first year I came down to Austin, I had 3 different medical issues that caused me this simple thing, nothing big. But
What were they?
knee operations, feet operations. And no, I don't have feet like
Plantar fascia and an ACL?
all my toes, and I had a broken.
What happened to your toes?
Kind of like that hammer toe shit. I had like just had to correct it.
Okay,
Now
Ian
it's a screwdriver.
can heal you. He does this thing where he sucks on toes, man.
Give me the toenail.
So,
Let me beat him while I do it.
how long ago did you move to Austin?
About 3 years ago.
So 3 years ago. So when you were 16 years old, you moved to Austin. Where did you move from?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. What were you doing in Pittsburgh? Working in the steel industry?
No. I've been doing like I used to do construction work, but I had some injuries, and my body can't take it anymore. So I started doing like online merch stores and stuff like that.
Okay.
Trying.
What do you do for fun?
Shoot pool.
Nice.
A few other things.
Absolutely. Okay, Duncan.
Show us your feet.
Show us your feet. You don't want to do it? He's embarrassed. He doesn't want to show his feet. We're getting out hard.
It's not like Cam's dad. They look normal. It's just they're just normal.
Amazing
I
reference.
just had my little toe was kind of curling over a little bit off to the side is all it was, and then they fixed it, now it's straight, so it's like all you can see is a little scar. So I'm not taking my fucking shoe off to see it.
So they made your toes
Maybe later I might do.
So the doctor made your toes straight?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna need to talk to this doctor. Anyway, do you have any kids?
No, not that I know of.
So you were just, you have a wife ever?
No.
Never married? Gay?
Come on.
No? Okay. Christ, all right, homophobe. What are you, Heath's grandmother? Okay. That actually makes sense, because Heath's grandmother, homophobe, and had a penis, could be him.
Oh, well,
It was a reference from earlier. So, but you've had girlfriends?
Of course, yeah.
Of course. What's the longest relationship you ever had?
A few months.
A few months, that's it? Well, how do these things end so fast with you? You're a handsome man. You look like you could be a former pro wrestler or something.
I used to be really. No. I was real wild.
Tell us about that. What do you know?
I kind of figured you would.
Yeah.
Like other people, I don't understand why people don't come prepared, of course, with jokes, but also to talk about something.
You have an opportunity to do what you're criticizing right now. In the moment, being like, you know what's crazy is when people don't answer questions honestly. Go right ahead.
But I was a real bad, wild kid. I started stealing when I was 7. I then went all off into my young adult life. I spent a bunch of time in and out of jail and prison.
What's the longest you ever spent in prison?
I did 17 years altogether, but 7 of it was busted up into a bunch of little.
So
And
why?
I did 10 years straight maximum security prison.
Oh my God. So what did you do to get the 10-year sentence?
Robbery and a handful of other.
What did you rob exactly?
Us of our time?
No,
I'm so scared of you.
That's a good thing.
You're a real bandit out there. Old Curly Toes strikes again. The Curly Toed Bandit.
No, it was,
Old
kind
Curly
of hate talking
Toes.
about. I robbed the scene.
You know what the 10-year federal sentence was for.
Yeah, I just said I feel weird talking about it. It was, I mean, it's long ago.
It's over now. You're a great guy
I
now.
robbed the safe in the grocery store.
You broke open a safe in a grocery
No,
store.
I went in while they were open for business and called for the manager and Had them take me back.
Was it HEB?
No. That's a different state.
Giant Eagle?
No.
Kroger?
Different state.
Was it a Kroger?
It was one of it was one of them. It wasn't in Pittsburgh. It was one of them. I don't even know the name of the grocery store. It wasn't a normal chain.
You don't even know the name of the grocery store that you robbed and got 10 years in federal prison for?
I think that's the last thing I should really concentrate on. Yeah, but
I mean, you got 10 years in prison. I would have.
no, it was one of them no name. It wasn't like a chain grocery store. It's one of them little.
Okay, so let's slow it down. Just stick with me and answer the questions honestly, okay? So, at what point did you get caught? Did you get money out of the safe?
Oh yeah, I got
How
away
much
with
did
it,
you get?
but then I got caught later.
Answer the fucking questions. Answer the fucking questions. Stick with me. Focus, motherfucker. How much money did you get out of the safe on that day?
11,000, and I got away with it, but then I got caught later.
Okay.
That's what
How did you get caught later? How long did you get away with it? How did they catch you?
When I ran out the door of the grocery store, how they slide open, but it's not fast enough because I'm wanting to leave real fast.
Put the mic up to your mouth.
And I put my hand onto the door and pushed it shut.
Oh, fingerprints.
I already had fingerprints on it.
Yes. Wow. So how long did you get away with it for? 2 months, 1 month, 3 months?
Few months.
How long? What did you spend?
No, it was like about 6 months. Yeah.
All good. What did you spend the $11,000 on?
I don't know. Just blew it. I was thrown off.
Were you doing drugs?
No, I never did drugs.
You never did drugs. Prostitutes.
No booger sugar.
You robbed a grocery store of $11,000 and you didn't spend the money on anything in particular.
No, I just blew it. I was very wild, adventure-seeking kind of a person. That was my weird. I like the thrill of in a sick, demented. Again, I was a fucked up childhood, so I just
What
like.
was fucked up about your childhood? Tell us.
I was just wild as fuck. Just off the chain, wild as fuck. I started stealing when I was 7. I did my first burglary when I was 9. I wasn't a good kid.
When you say burglary at 9, what exactly did you burglar at 9?
Somebody's house that left the doors open.
And what did you get from their house?
I would just. I would steal like money and stuff. The first time I did, I went back to this house like 4 or 5 times over a period of a couple months, and I'd go in, sneak some stuff, take it.
What's the last crime that you committed?
That one I did.
The big one, the grocery store.
Yeah.
And then since
And when I got into prison that time there, my first year in, I was like your typical angry fucking prisoner. But my second year in, I decided, man, I'm done with this. While I was there, it wasn't hard. It was very hard. It wasn't easy inside a maximum security prison to turn your life around.
the craziest thing that happened to you in the 10 years in prison, you answer this one good and then the interview is over, but I want a good fucking answer on this one. I don't want you to go, it was wild, and me go, what do you mean wild? It was really wild, and me go, what the fuck do you mean, dude? Because you're trying to be kind of crazy.
I got snagged up in a riot, but I got out of it and left. But it wasn't.
When you say snagged up in a riot, I don't understand. What exactly do you mean?
Well, I was in one of them prisons where it's divided up into gangs.
Of course,
but
I'm guessing.
I didn't want to be in it, so I was like by myself, which was rather dangerous. But I used to be really big, so it was.
The white.
I was outside out in the grass field, and it was a softball field, and there was only one gate to go through to get out, and a riot started right outside that gate. And I had to leave because you have to go lock down when they have riots, and this place has riots all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And I got snagged up in a little bit, but
Set was decent, interview was compelling. I'm giving you a big joke book, Mark Fitz. Wait, what?
Can I ask you one thing real fast?
You're gonna ask me something right now. Okay.
I've been trying to contact Ari Manatee for a while because I can help him. I can help him qualify for a government program to get citizenship.
I'll give you his phone number.
Hold on. No.
But it's prison style. You gotta give me something in return.
I actually have.
Can you explain to us how you, of all people, not me, friends with the current administration, or Joe Rogan, who literally decided the presidency of the United States, what can you do that we can't do exactly?
It's a long story how I got it, but I was looking for something for myself, not because I'm a newly immigrant, but something else. But I noticed this one thing that I read about, and it's something that he could qualify for. That's a pathway to citizenship. Because I've been trying to contact them. I did a video, and I put it on a tablet. I have the tablet out here to give to you, so he explains it in the video. It's too much to explain out here, and it's not funny.
Hello?
Ari, you're on the show.
Jesus Christ.
I know I told you that you have the night off, but there's a guy up here, very scary guy. He's been in prison numerous times. He's 63 years old. The last time he was on stage was 44 years ago. It takes him forever to answer questions. He's spent 10 years in federal prison after robbing a grocery store in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for $11,000. He got away with it for 6 months, but he left his fingerprints on the door on his way out. And he was part of a riot once. Long story short, at the very end, after I told him I'm going to give him a big joke book, he said, there's one more thing. Can I ask you a question? I can help Ari. How far away are you from the club exactly?
I am just getting out of the steam room, so I'm like 15 minutes out.
Okay, well, we have a guy here that's going to talk to you about some stuff, and then we'll have some drinks afterwards, okay?
So the guy who's connected criminal, he's gonna help me. That's all I need, Tony. How about you get another rapist or a Nazi? How about we get a whole team together? What the fuck? I have a crew. I need a lawyer, not a criminal.
Absolutely perfect. Ari, Maddie, ladies and gentlemen, we love you, Ari. We'll see you soon. There you go. And here's your big joke book. Did you have fun here tonight? You seem like you didn't enjoy this. You happy? Okay, there you go. There you go. Smart fix. Let's get one more bucket pull out here. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we were young, we used to dream of being anything. An astronaut, the president, a princess. That's me. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, maybe start dreaming of owning your own business. You'll need a website, a payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to new customers. It can all be overwhelming and confusing, but thankfully, that is where Shopify comes in. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
Tony, I love Shopify. You can accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Strolling, bowling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/GilTony. Go to shopify.com/GilTony. 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 This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. Tony, Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers, including TRICARE and for active duty and veterans and their dependents. Most insured members members have a 0 copay.
That is incredible, right, man? You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist as a listener of this podcast. You'll get $80 off your first month when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 for Talkspace. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Your next fucking pool, ladies and gentlemen. Are we having fun out there? That's what I fucking thought. Make some noise for him. It's Jimmy Coteros, everybody. Jimmy Coteros.
Austin, motherfucking Texas. How we doing? Little about me. I'm a 10-year manager of a grocery store in Pittsburgh. The fuck? Oh, I got fucking 60s. I'm gonna fuck this whole thing up. I got 60 seconds. I might have did some worse shit than him. I have an 11-year-old son, and I accidentally showed him all the porn in my phone. Austin, I'm picking him up from summer camp 2 weeks ago. We're driving home. He sees the Tesla Cybertruck. Dad, I heard those are expensive. Let me have your phone. I hand it to him. It's quiet. Dad, I look over. Massive amounts of blowjobs on my phone. Full panic. Full panic. I don't even know how that got on my phone. He's 11. Dad, it's actually right here in the search bar. I'm freaking out. I take the phone from him. Listen, this is why we have Google Block on your electronics. 1 minute I might see is Tom Brady coming out of retirement, and the next minute I see this disgusting filter. And it's quiet, and I feel like I weathered the storm, and he says, Dad, it's totally okay if you're gay. I just start showing him all the giant.
There it is. Very solid, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy Coteros. Welcome to the show, Jimmy.
Thank you, guys.
I like your style. Great start. Rolling off of the Pittsburgh thing. Welcome, welcome, Jimmy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years and a month.
Awesome. Where are you from?
Outside of Tampa.
Okay.
Gordon Dixon country. That's my boy. Yeah, Gordon. That sounded less weird when in my head.
Gordon Dixon.
He was on here. He works down at Shakespeare's. He's been on here at the what?
Okay. All right.
Thank you guys for coming.
Okay. Yes. They're all here for you, Jimmy.
I just wanted to give him a shot. I came and saw my boy. He's
crazy shout out to give, but okay, you got it out there. And you'll never get repaid for that, by the way. It's an odd favor, and you did it. I like your style, Jimmy. What do you do for work? What type of mechanic are you exactly?
I run grocery stores, Tony.
Yeah, seriously, Jimmy. Stick with
I
it.
sell it. Uncle.
Yep. What do you do for work?
I own a junk removal and hauling and home services company.
Wow, strong white guy stuff.
It's called Jimmy's, so you know I own it. Like I just needed to. Yeah. If you need someone to haul your junk. Where were you, Tony? I apologize.
Okay. Jimmy, do you live here now?
No.
You still live in Tampa?
I do.
Okay.
It's my second time here. You didn't ask that.
Okay. All right, Jimmy. Very good. What's the most interesting thing that's ever happened in your life?
It's cancer interesting. That's
You had cancer?
Yeah, 3 years cancer free.
Wow, congratulations. It was of the lymph nodes?
It was the lymph
nodes? Yeah. And were you a heavy smoker?
You guys have tissues here? No. Okay.
Jesus.
I'm a light smoker.
Are you still smoke?
I smoke. Well, I mean, you have one there. No, I smoke when I drink.
And all that added up. How old were you when you got diagnosed with cancer?
44.
Okay. And you had partied hard from your whole life up until that point?
No, never been a partier.
What was your symptoms?
So I was picking a friend up from the airport. I lean over to tie my shoes, and I start salivating. So I go over to the sink, and it's just blood.
Jesus.
It's the hot part of the show. So then I call 911. I go to them. It was just a burst abscess, and they go, which every doctor has told me your tonsils are massive. Have you ever been told you should remove them? And I go, yeah. And they go, we think it's time. So I had my tonsils removed, like a miracle. They remove my tonsils, and they find the smallest. Now, what they'll tell you about cancers, they're looking for like a cluster of grapes. They found like a grape. So I had like a 99% cure rate. I knew I was going to be okay, but still had to throw the kitchen sink at it. So 35 rounds of radiation, 7 rounds of chemo, 56 pounds lost, feeding tube, all the stuff. Yeah. I mean, I can make that funnier. I can polish that pig up if you want. I'm just saying, I do have a joke, but I don't want to. Can I say it?
I think we all have cancer now, Jimmy.
It's oral.
Got it. All right, well, you really have kids?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
8 kids.
Just one?
Yeah.
How old's he?
He's 12 now.
12 now. Is it true that he
with the
found
fake
porn
story
on
in
his
there.
phone? Fake story.
Say it again.
Real story or fake story?
It starts out as a real story. He was about 4 or 5, not 2 weeks ago, and he saw it and he goes, "Dad, what's this?" I go, "Mind your fucking business," or whatever. Like it wasn't even a relevant thing that I had to explain, but I felt like it would be a good bit.
All right, yeah.
Feelings aren't facts.
How do we feel about Jimmy, guys? It's very rare that we have the same comedian on twice in a row. It's very exciting.
My picture was on the wall in that fucking grocery store. By the way, it was called Pathmark. You don't remember the name of it. I fucking remember it. I'll never forget that day. Rest of my life.
Third time's a charm. I like you, Jim. You oscillate between like funny and then like trying to RP. I think you're naturally funny. Like some of the stuff, like some of your mannerisms and like little lines were I thought were like very funny, but then it's like I don't know, like you try to be fun. I would suggest like just be natural. Like you have a very compelling, funny story to tell. I think stick to that and just be yourself more. I think you'd be great. I thought it was. I was laughing at some point.
Taking all that. Yeah, because if you have 60 seconds and you laugh at some parts,
it's pretty good.
Well, it was a little bit of a long walk around the block for the punchline, but you know, it still had a punchline.
And I just wanted to take you on that walk.
Thank you.
It's not all funny. Some of it's.
When you showed a 4-year-old blowjob porn, and he goes, "What's that, Dad?" You really said nothing. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, it sounds different the way you said it. Also, that's what I said. Yeah, both of those can be synonymously true. Yours sounded more like.
Just say it like I'm sorry. Just say it like you said it.
Your Honor, yes, I said.
Hey, Dad!
Fucking word.
Dad, you just fucked up my life forever. I'm 4. I have more neurons in my brain than at any other time in my life. And this is gonna freeze itself into my memory. I'll probably have to get therapy. Probably rob a grocery store. And my toes are gonna curl in. What is this?
Now I know what you mean about the long journey to the punch. I get it now. I get it.
Jimmy Coteros, here's a medium-sized joke book. Congratulations, you were
Thank you,
on
guys,
Kill
so
Tony.
much.
There he is.
Thank
Jimmy
you, guys.
Coteros. We're flying through it this evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is happening. People are going to the restroom to do bumps of the old Puerto Rican pound cake. There they go, everybody. All right, special part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. One of our Hall of Fame former regulars is behind that curtain right now. We very rarely get to see him. Known for what I've been kind of looking for and struggling with this evening, which is the most honest, direct answers in interview history in the Kill Tony universe. If you know the words to his theme song, sing along. For this is Hans Camp.
I like how Texans will make fun of liberal cities, but when they jerk off, they set their VPN to California. That's gay as fuck, bro. I have a gun. Not on me. Somewhere in the room. Over there. I don't even leave my door unlocked anymore because I want to use it. Like, oh, is that my best friend I invited an hour ago, or the greatest moment of my life? I have an AR-15. It can shoot 600 yards. I can't even imagine being mad at someone that far away. Hey, you better stop doing that at 500 yards. All right, that's my time. Thank you so much.
Showing the difference between golden ticket winners, bucket pools, and true full-time regulars of the show. Former weekly regular Hans Kim is back, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, my sweet Hans.
Hello, Tony. Thank you for having me. Sorry about this weekend. I totally fucked up.
Oh, that's right. You guys want to hear a fucking behind-the-scenes awesome showbiz story and how absolutely insanely autistic and retarded Hans Kim is, everyone? Let me ask you this before I tell them the story. You don't have to say the number. Don't say the number. But was that the highest paying one-time 15-minute long gig you've ever missed?
Yes.
Without a doubt, right?
Without a doubt.
So for 15 minutes, let me just tell you, it was a lot of money. We will not say the number, but just know, a fucking lot of money, especially for 15 minutes of work. It was scheduled to be in Edmonton, Canada. We all did it. I made it. Ari Maddie made it. David Lucas made it. William Montgomery made it. We had to have a layover in Denver because what they don't tell you about Austin is that it doesn't fucking have direct flights everywhere like LA did. That sucks. Anyway, and in Denver, Hans Kim, after we ate breakfast, he realized right then, boarding the plane to Edmonton, Canada, that he forgot his passport, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh my God. And if you're wondering how much money, definitely at least half your salary. Half of your annual salary.
Is as much as a teacher makes in a year.
Yes. For 15 minutes of work, the only thing that he needed to bring was his passport. Not even a change of underwear would be necessary. We would all have been home 24 hours later. And we were, me, Ari, William, David, richer than ever. And then there was Hans, who had to tell me what I don't even know. I couldn't even talk to you afterwards because it was so stupidly frustrating.
Oh, yeah.
So what happened? You had to get a flight from Austin? Or from Denver to Austin?
I was going to do that, but then I was like, I have a weekend in Appleton that I canceled for that show, so I was like, let me just go to Appleton. So I was just alone in a hotel room while you guys were in a stadium.
Oh my God, yes.
In Appleton.
In Appleton, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
So that's even worse. Holy shit. So wait, hold on. Did you cancel the whole weekend?
No, I canceled the Friday.
So you were going to fly from Edmonton to Appleton?
Yeah.
That's crazy. So that night, can you tell us, like, what was going through your head? What type of guilt and...
I was like, stupid.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's how you answer a question on Kill Tony, honestly.
Do you like punch yourself when you're angry and stuff like that?
I throw things very hard sometimes, but I try not to do it anymore because, it scares people.
That's true. That is true. So, Hans, what else is going on in life?
Well, the shows in Appleton were great. There was a...
Yeah. And you had to do, 2-hour-long sets?
2 Saturday, 1 Sunday to make up for the Friday. So I was just like 4 days away from home, just without
the teacher salary. And there was a pregnant lady in the show, and she had a seizure during my set.
Wow, a pregnant lady had a seizure during your set in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Yeah, she was fine. She couldn't handle her liquor. No, I'm just kidding. That's the joke the husband made.
Okay, giving credit where it's due.
But yeah, I was like, name the kid after me. But yeah, she was seizing up. I guess that's something that women do when they're pregnant.
What is it?
I don't know. Maybe she was a liberal.
Was it at a specific joke? Was there something that what it was?
Yeah, it was like, the Chinese, a lot of people were racist to the Chinese during the pandemic, which, as a Korean, I say let them have it. Yeah, they're the ones that decided to eat bats and pangolins. I was just eating dogs like a good Asian.
That's right. Hans still got it. Wow. Everything else is good, Hans? What else is going on?
I have a bulletproof vest now.
What the fuck is going on with you, Hans?
He's a Virginia Tech shooter 2.0.
I mean, yeah, it's a force multiplier. I have a battle belt.
What do you mean? Wait, what? What's it for? What do you mean?
Like, if you have a bulletproof vest, it multiplies how much force you can inflict on your enemies.
What? What do you mean?
Like, if you buy another gun, it's not like you're gonna dual wield 2 AR-15s, so it makes more sense to buy, like, gear that'll help you in a gun battle. So
This has gone from an interview to evidence.
Yeah, it is kind of wild. What are you gonna do with all of this stuff, Hans? Do you ever have thoughts about it?
yeah, I think about shit hits the fan, SHTF a lot.
Wait, what?
SHTF, I've been watching a lot of YouTube about this.
Nobody knows what that is.
You're a prepper. You're becoming a prepper.
Thank you.
He bought me a long-range walkie-talkie recently. I don't know if he... Ooh, that means I'm safe.
Oh, a walkie-talkie. Oh, a red man, I get you a gift. Do you want the walkie-talkie?
The shit that hit the fan. Meet me at a tooth party. I'm sorry.
I put the walk in walkie-talkie.
What is your plan with the walkie-talkie situation? You looking for some long-form friendship?
Yeah, when we're out in the woods, like doing an end.
What? You go out in the woods sometimes here in downtown Austin. The old famous Austin Woodlands. What the fuck are you talking about?
When the zombies come, when we're like traveling, and you just be like, hey, Red Band, do you have any more bacon or something?
Red Band's like, that's literally all I have is bacon. Some bacon. Have you guys communicated with these walkie-talkies?
A little. Yeah. A little walkie-talkie.
Wow, what are you guys talking about?
Like, hey, we were in the same room when we did it.
Wow. Truth comes out. That's what I'm talking about. A good, honest interview. It's so much easier than people think. Both parts, really. The stand-up, be real. That's what we tell everybody. The interview, answer honestly. It's such a testament. The difference between people trying to blow up their answers and just being real. It was so funny picturing you two in the same room, like, here, can you hear me? What did you guys talking about?
It was at the Secret Show every Thursday, and we were just like, hey, you're gay, I'm gay, we're all gay.
Yep, that sounds about right. Yep, sounds about right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Hans, you've done it again. An amazing minute and an unbelievably compelling interview. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. He is at Madison Square Garden on August 15th. One more more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Ooh la la. From walkie-talkie to the mighty Heidi. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Chris Cilio. Chris Cilio. Oh, shit. All right.
Fuck, I hope this is real. What a hilarious prank that would be. Chris, it's your big break. It's Kill Tony. It's an empty warehouse. Nobody's here. Oh, shit. All I did before I went blind was jerk off and play video games. And then God was like, that's enough. I give you a gift and you wasted it, son. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I do it all again tomorrow. I wouldn't have changed a goddamn thing, dude. Get over my roommate for bringing me out here, dude. He's a way better roommate. My last roommate sucked. He just didn't really care about personal space. He would always hang out in my room. Yeah. So every time I'd go to jerk off, I'd have to be like, hello? Is anyone there? Which, by the way, if you ever hear me say hello, is anyone there? You have about 30 seconds before I start jerking off. You should say something, all right? Or else it's on you, not me. I don't want to hear about it in the papers later. Guy who kind of looks like Louis C.K. does exactly what Louis C.K. did.
Chris Cilio. Can I cut you off? I'm the other way, buddy. I'm over here.
Shit.
Unbelievable set. Unbelievable set. Wow. Incredible, Chris. I find it all so amazing. I can't believe that you think you look like Louis C.K. More like Louis can't C.K. I loved every single thing about what happened here with you tonight. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years. Holy shit. Where are you from?
Miami.
You still live in Miami?
I just moved here.
Wow, congratulations. How recently did you move here?
2 weeks.
Is this your first time signing up for the show?
No, I've been here every week till you got me.
So 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Amazing. I love it. I love it, Chris. How old are you?
29.
29. So you started at 19.
Yes, sir.
And when did you go blind?
About 6 months before that.
Really? You went blind at 19?
I was 18, yeah.
And so what exactly happened?
I had a fuckload of retinal detachments, which is something that usually UFC fighters get.
Yeah.
But to me, it was a small Chinese boy.
Wait, what does that mean? A small Chinese boy sucked your eyeballs out here? What happened?
My friend in high school was just fucking with me and tossed his high school transcripts at me. Just an envelope full of papers, nailed me in the eye. Next thing I was blind. I already had lost one eye before that, and we're still friends, guys. Relax, all right?
Okay.
He drives me around sometimes.
Wow, That's more dangerous than anything. You're probably the better driver out of the two of you.
This is incredible because you lost an eye before that. How did you lose the eye before that?
Same thing, just a bunch of retinal detachments, but I was like, this one's going good. Nothing's going to stop me on this one eye. And then he threw that. His bright future sealed mine.
Wow. Is it thyroid issues? Is that
No, the retina is like in your eye. It's the thing that like...
From thyroid that happens. Thyroid disease.
No.
Our senior health correspondent, Brian Redband, taking a chance trying to relate thyroid issues to retinal detachments. He's who you look like, by the way, not Louis C.K. But the joke still works. Chris, blind at 18. So have you, had a real job or anything? What do blind guys kind of do?
I had a job for a while. Wasn't that good at it.
What was it?
I worked in an office at an operating
Race car driver.
I was a crane operator.
Dude, I worked at a nonprofit where they help people find jobs, and they couldn't fire me.
Yeah, right.
As bad as I was, they were like, nah, we'll just let them.
Probably couldn't find your cane. How could you find someone else's job?
Incredible, Chris. So what else do you do? What are your hobbies? What are you into?
I like to go to music festivals and do drugs.
Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. Incredible. What's the most fun you've ever had at a music festival? What are your favorite drugs?
All of them.
Okay, hell yeah.
Preferably at once. Acid mushrooms. Everything that somebody told me will make me see something, I put in my mouth.
Yeah. Amazing. What exactly do you see when that stuff happens? I'd imagine that you still see stuff in your dreams, am I right?
I can still see in my dreams, yeah.
And it's completely black other than that?
Other than that, yeah, even on all the psychedelics, it's great. I love psychedelics. It feels like all of my senses are turned up to 11, except for sight that's still on 0. It does. I don't get any visuals with psychedelics. Yeah.
You don't get visuals on psychedelics?
No, I've done all of them.
Wow. Incredible. How about love life? Have you ever been on any blind dates?
So stupid. So stupid. But when in Rome.
By the way, may I say, D Madness, I've never seen him more on the edge of his seat during an interview.
It's the first time he's ever been genuinely interested in anybody in the last 250 episodes of the show.
They're clearly biased.
They told me to tap him up. I was like, I don't know where he is.
It is incredible. Chris Celio. What's it like? Do you date blind guy? How does it work?
It's tough, I'm on the apps, My bio just says blind comic, see the possibilities.
Love it.
And I swipe right on everybody.
Hell yeah. Has it worked? Give us an example of what going on a date with you is like. I find this all so intriguing.
I had a girl take me to an art exhibit.
What a bitch!
Really?
She just tried really hard to describe things to me that I couldn't care about.
God, that is so fucking funny. It's crazy. Wow. My goodness. So what else, Chris? What are your, now that you're here in Austin, what are your goals? What do you want?
To do this, man. I want to do this here. Yeah. When I first went blind, I'd always wanted to be a comic, even before I went blind, but I kind of forgot about that when just doing a bunch of surgeries and things like that. But when I went blind, I was just sitting at home in the dark, listening to Kill Tony and shit. So ever since then, I wanted to fucking do this. This is a huge moment.
circle for you, my friend. Even though the lineup is out of control nowadays, so many fucking talented regulars and people in the rotation, I have to say that I want to see more of you, and having you sign up regularly would just be a tremendous hassle for you and for everybody else. So let me be the first and only one that matters to tell you that you are indeed the newest golden ticket winner. Everyone's on their feet, Chris. They're going crazy. And I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. There he goes, ladies and Chris, step up to the mic one more time real quick there. How do you feel right now? It's right to your right. Jesus, worst handler ever. What are you blind to, asshole? Jesus Christ. Just look at fucking... We saw Tony Pepperoni earlier. It was fucking Tommy Salami. What the fuck is this guy? Look at this fucking cagoons over here. Holy shit. Chris, how do you feel?
Fucking amazing, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Absolutely. Welcome to Austin, Texas. You're an amazing talent, and we're looking forward to having you on.
Hey, and you got a standing ovation.
Yeah. Yeah, the place went nuts.
And that girl in the front row showed her tits.
Yeah. Chris, throw that mic in the mic stand. You're part of the Kill Tony universe. They're going to get your number and information back there. Congratulations. Another one. The squad continues to grow.
Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, that was cool.
You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Back to the bucket we go. As you see, or can't see, anything can happen here on this show. It goes from funny to compelling to heartfelt to terrible to amazing. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Keegan Carmichael, everybody. Make some noise for Keegan and Carmichael.
My dad would always tell me, alcohol will never fix anything. Then why did you carry beer in your toolbox? Yeah, you didn't think I noticed. Hey, I was doing comedy. Comedy's tough. As a comedian, I haven't gone on the road, but I'm pretty close to being on the street. Hey, I wish your story really did come with two sides, because I would love to read a book with mashed potatoes and coleslaw. But hey, what'd you enjoy about Huckleberry Finn? The gravy. Hey, are you hungry? Cool. Let's go to the library. All right, thank you.
Keegan Carmichael. Some people are already calling him the, Keegan, let's just jump right into what literally 100% of the people in the room are thinking. Are you aware that in every single way you're doing a Mitch Hedberg impression?
I get reminded every day.
Is that on purpose or like accident? Is this how you are in real life?
Yeah, it's weird. Like people DM me like that question. Like, is that how you are? I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So you were like this, and that was your sense of humor, and then you saw Mitch Hedberg, and you're like, whoa, what are the odds?
I used to impersonate Mitch Hedberg. I still do.
I mean, the look, the everything, every single thing, the delivery, the joke style. Are you a super fan of his?
No, my favorite's actually Mitch Martin.
know you're kidding. That's literally nobody's favorite. I just love the way he rips the paper off the papers. Keegan, who are you in real life? What do you really like?
Just couple of beers in the park and read a book, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A little over 2 years.
And has it always been like this? You from Seattle, Portland? Where are you from?
I'm from Illinois.
Illinois.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I DoorDash on an e-bike.
You what?
I DoorDash on an e-bike.
DoorDash on an e-bike. I hate it when my deliveries are on e-bikes.
Yeah.
It's always smushed around and fucked up.
Believe me, nobody understands that better than me.
Didn't trust it. It is funny, like your spirit definitely lives on through him. Not quite as powerful, obviously, as the late great, super amazing Mitch Hedberg, but I mean, you do kind of got it down. You wrote those jokes?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, I know. Duncan?
I was just gonna say, it's too bad that they don't need Mitch Hedberg impersonators at kids' parties because I'm sorry. It was funny like 20 seconds ago.
Yeah. So, every time you do a show, anywhere you go, every time you do stand-up, all the other comedians are like, God, this fucking guy's doing a Mitch Hedberg impression, right?
Yeah. Some people wait outside the club to like say shit to me.
Yeah.
Have you seen Mitch Hedberg's stand-up?
Yeah, it kind of freaks me out.
How old are you?
31.
31. So when's the first time you saw Mitch Hedberg stand up? Were you a big fan of his at one point?
Oh, at one point, Dimitri Martin was my guy.
Again, I hear ya. That's funny and all, but seriously, we're all like witnessing, like it is like a Mitch Hedberg impression. Did you always talk like this? Is this how you talk in real life?
Yeah, Tony, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Okay.
Can you do a Christopher Walken impression?
I don't watch movies, man.
Keegan, most interesting thing about your life, tell us. What would we be intrigued to find out about you? 31 years of experience at being Keegan Carmichael, tell us.
I have a cast iron pan.
Do the other part, go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah, shit. It's cool because you gotta take care of it. Like, if you have a cast iron pan, you have a responsibility, you know? A lot of girls now, they're dog moms. You know, not me. Like, I'm the father to a pan.
What else, Keegan? Tell us something else interesting about you.
Dude, door dashing on the bike, that's a fucked up world. I have trouble sometimes because I fall a lot. Like, I don't like the Texas cheerleaders. Because I was going really fast and they're on the sidewalk. And so I fell into the ditch. And I'm laying on the ground and she looks over me and she's like, "Is your bike okay?" And then like the lime scooters, they're in the way too. Well, you know, to me, a Texas cheerleader is like a lime scooter. I probably have to pay to ride you, but I just prefer you get out the way.
Keegan, fun times. Here's a little joke book, my friend. There he goes, Keegan Carmichael. It's kind of like blasphemous
what he's doing?
Awful.
Yeah.
Like, he has good jokes. He could just do them like different, like his own self. It's
Yeah.
like literally acting.
Yeah, and looking like him's kind of crazy too. Anyway, we have any sage? Can we sage the room? Never really saged the Kill Tony stage before, but that one kind of creeped me out.
Yeah.
All right, you guys good? Everybody good?
This guy's leaving. He's seen enough.
This guy's against. This guy's against. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mike Gleason, everyone. Mike Gleason.
How's it going? A lot of my friends say that I'm really hard to get gifts for. I don't think it's that hard to hop online and Google things to get from people with yellow teeth. That's an incredibly fake smile. Sorry about that. I'm from Chicago. I'm in the dating scene here, which is pretty good. Took a chick out the other day, which is awesome. Opened up the car door for her, and she's like, "Look at this. Chivalry's not dead." I'm like, "Easy, bitch. My door sticks. I gotta climb in first, all right?" Chivalry. I don't know if you're cold. The window works just fine. But that's awesome. Really big fan of these Waymos out here you guys got. They're pretty cool. Brings back the childhood in me. I used to throw snowballs at cars, which is pretty fun. But now I feel like you could just throw anything at these things and you're feeding all these like vegans that are like hanging out in the streets doing yoga poses and stuff. Alright, that's it.
Okay, Mike Gleason. Fuck yeah. All right. Welcome, Mike. How long you been on stand-up?
It's kind of weird. I started in like 2001 and then I kind of quit. And I really like the show, so I kind of moved out here and kind of restarted
Nice.
it.
How long did you move to Austin?
On Easter, 420.
420. Perfect. Fuck yeah, dude. What do you do for work?
I haven't found a job yet.
Okay. What's your plan? What are you good at?
Stealing catalytic converters.
No.
Where are you from? Where were you at before?
Chicago.
Chicago. Construction.
Yeah.
This is what construction guys look like in Chicago.
I guess, yeah.
Okay. Have you looked for a job in construction here?
I have, yeah.
How's it going?
Not bad. I kind of actually turned down a few jobs, which is weird, but I just wasn't catching a vibe.
Okay. How much money do you have saved up?
Quite a bit.
Like what?
A lot that I don't want, like, my poor friends to reach out to me. I mean, do you really need a number? It's not a lot anymore, but it was enough to get me out here. I'm doing the Hans Kim thing, living in a trailer.
Nice. Nice. You have a bed in it?
Yeah.
Like a little bed?
I got a purple bed.
Nice. Yeah, very good. You're doing good.
Purple.
You're doing good. Okay. So what do you do for fun, Mike, when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to frisbee golf. People watch is a huge thing for me.
Yeah, people watching is fun again.
Yeah.
Fentanyl's out. Trump stopped fentanyl. Crack is back. People watching is more exciting than ever. There was nothing fun about that fentanyl phase that we went through under the Biden administration. And now crack is back thanks to the reigning, defending President of the United States, Donald Trump. And 300 people just shut the show off right then. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that's what they do because they literally can't hear that without losing their mentally ill minds. Mike Gleason, tell us what the most interesting thing about your entire life is. It's our first time meeting you. Might as well spill the beans.
I'm an overshare. I like to overshare.
Why don't you start right now then?
Yeah, all right. Fuck it. How I got my money? I worked for Tesla and got the shit kicked out of me for actually being the only one there who knew how to do shit. They like hired everybody out. Like, dude, I mean, I would not buy a Tesla or any of their products. They're horseshit. I know. Sorry. Wow. You don't want to hear that, but
engineer shit or what kind of? Dude, it was like I was the only roofer there, and there was not a pitchfork in sight. And I was like, "What's going on?" You're a roofer? Yeah, solar roof. I did. Okay, solar roof. Like everybody was in Texas.
You at my house?
Nah, but do you know what I'm talking about? You haven't.
Yeah, he has a solar roof. He makes money off of it.
Yeah, I saw it back. Like, yeah, I can tell what you're. I know what you're talking.
Yeah, it's like that. We were doing jobs, and they were like, they didn't like check out where the sun went, and then we put it on, and there was like a huge house behind it, and it's blocking all the sun. So we went back like 8 times, and they're like, yeah, no, it's definitely the install. And I'm like, no, it's the guy who designed it. Like, there's a huge house blocking the sun.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got a lot of money from him because there was a dude there who also did cedar shake roof. Beat the ever living shit out of me. Like, I was with my hands up, like, I'm 4 years old. I like this job. I don't want to lose it. You know, like,
Beat you up?
he beat the crap out of me.
Like punched you in the face, kicked you in the ribs, the whole thing?
The whole thing, dude. He took my helmet off and smashed it off. Like, if you get my phone, I think I have my, like, you can read what, like, Tesla sent me everything that all the dudes wrote, and it was hilarious. Like, they're like, he was a pussy and all this shit. And then they slammed the helmet off of my head, like everything that this guy said.
He kept saying solar panels need sun.
Well, I wasn't getting suggestions of getting shut down all the time.
And they beat the shit out of you.
No, one guy did.
Right. So, but you made a bunch of money because of that?
Well, I fucked up my hand in the fall, and then, like, I don't know, the chick who did the surgery, like, left some metal in there. I was like Wolverine for a little bit, and then they took 3 bones out. So, like, the settlement, I got a hefty chunk of change.
Hefty chunk of change. How much? Again, just
Can I tell you how much is left?
yeah,
It's probably funnier.
sure.
Like $20.
Okay.
I'm buying leather jackets. It's the middle of the summer. Like, I'm not spending well.
Wow. You had a female surgeon.
Yeah.
She left metal in
She
you.
was pregnant, too. Pregnant chicks hate me. Sorry to interrupt.
Why do pregnant chicks hate you?
I don't know. They just smell my, like, singleness and never settled down. I don't know. They just hate me.
All right.
Pregnant chicks hate me. My coworkers hate me. The sun hates me.
You ever think it might be you, Mike?
Maybe, yes.
Might be. All right. Any crazy accomplishments? You ever win a trophy for anything?
Yeah. I used to be a good swimmer.
Oh. First place work. Fun times, Mike. Sign up again. We'll see you again. Mike Gleason, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, that's his fucked up hand. He really does have a fucked up hand. I saw the bounce off of it. Right off the single plate. One more time for Mike Gleason, everybody. All right. We're coming around the corner here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. We're going to keep it moving along. It's Derek Spady, everybody. Derek Spady.
I recently dated a girl with an ego so big that she would yell out her own name in bed. He used to mess with me because it wasn't a very feminine name. Like who names their daughter Rape? Let's get into some personal stuff. All right, when I was 6 years old, I told my parents I figured out that I was adopted. My mom was like, who told you? I was like, who told me? My sister's Asian. What am I, one of the slow kids? Even at age 6, you know 2 whites don't make a wong. And then after the divorce, they just like gave up on parenting. Like I don't know how to do anything right. I kill so many houseplants. I call my own plant Parenthood. If it hasn't been 3 months and I don't like the name, I'm yanking it out of that pot. Speaking of which, my girlfriend thinks I don't want plants because she caught me throwing seeds away in the shower one time. This isn't true. I love plants. I want plants very much. And I would love my plants no matter what. Even if they turn out to be transplants. All right, you guys make great. I appreciate you.
Derek Spady. Hi, Derek. You been on this show before?
No, not before.
Okay. You just look like everybody that's been on this show before. Welcome, welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. You from here?
No, I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Portland,
Portland, Oregon. Okay, there it is. I felt Portland energies earlier, and this is why I felt it, because you were coming up. Okay. How long have you lived here?
So I'm here for about a month just doing stand-up. I got an Airbnb.
Nice, just visiting. This is your first week signing up?
Yeah.
You lucky fuck.
I know.
Amazing. Odds were 1 in 300, and you nailed it. Are you often lucky in life?
No.
Right. What do you do for work?
So I worked at a Kroger for the last 5 years, and now I'm just taking time off because I saved
Second
money.
Kroger shout out this episode. Absolutely
It's
incredible.
almost as good as HEB. When I got down here, I was pretty blown away.
You be careful. You be careful what you say. We were raised around Kroger's. We know Kroger's. Kroger's not really that close to HEB.
Have you been to an HEB since being here?
Yeah.
What, 1?
3.
3?
Yeah.
And what types of things did you get from HEB?
The produce is better than the produce I've had in Oregon, which you
No
would
doubt,
expect.
it's out of this world. Did you try anything from the deli meats, perhaps?
No, not yet.
Did you try any of the prepared things, like the fully stuffed jalapeno pepper?
Tortillas? No.
Nothing at all. Well, that's where you will find that there is a complete whole different universe, un-Kroger-like materials at HEB.
The more you try it, the more you take chances, you will find HEB reigns supreme.
Around here, we like to say, "You down with HEB?" Yeah, you know me. Nobody's ever said that before, but I said it.
Well, in the Pacific Northwest, the Krogers are Fred Meyer's. It's not exactly the same as the Krogers where you're from, so that's probably a different thing.
Okay. Well, you got the crowd riled up right now. One thing you don't want to do is an anti-HEB rant in this room. You're going to need Hans's bulletproof vest to keep it up. What do you do for work?
So like I said, I worked at Kroger's, and then
That's right.
now I'm not.
What were you doing there? Stocking shelves?
No, I managed one of the departments, the holiday department. So it's
The
like
what department?
it's like the cosmetics, the shampoo, all that kind of stuff.
Ew. Whoa. Worst part of the grocery store. No doubt about it.
I hope you guys never stop talking about grocery stores.
Well, I'll tell you. We're the buyers. You don't like grocery store talk, Duncan? You have a whole
I
family.
love it. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves grocery store talk.
What's your favorite aisle?
Look at you two fucking grocery store hating ass guests I have here tonight.
I hate them. I hate HEB.
Duncan?
Worst grocery store ever.
Alright. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Ian and Duncan were brutally shot live in the room. Luckily, it was by Chris Celio and D Madness, who hit the ceiling multiple times, and Duncan and Ian ran out of the room. Alright.
Derek, most interesting thing about your life that's ever happened or that you've ever done that we would find compelling here, the millions and millions of people watching right now?
I've won a couple film festivals for claymations.
Ooh, wow, claymation. What types of things were you making out of clay?
So I do like a tavern that has like mobsters and monsters, and I had a bunch of short sketches that did okay.
Very nice. Where can we find this work at?
The YouTube Bad Banana Studios or Bad Banana Clay's Tavern, it should pop up. It's been a while since I've posted stuff, but yeah.
Bad Banana. Straight to Fat Banana. Very interesting.
Very interesting how you spell banana. Banana, according to Red Band, is BANNANNA. For those of you that have your How Retarded is Red Band bingo card out, that is 4 N's in the word banana. Ladies and gentlemen, this is who I've worked with side by side every Monday for 12 years, and I have never once shot myself in the head.
Anyway, very cool. You must get all the claymation pussy. How's that going for you?
I mean, it's so time consuming. You basically spend all your day in a room. I do have a girlfriend though, so.
Nice. What does she do?
She also works at a Kroger.
Yeah, what is she? If you work in the cosmetics aisle, I must know, what section of the grocery store does your girlfriend work in?
She took over for me when I left.
Wow. So she's in cosmetics. Is she still in Portland?
Yes.
So you're here and she's in Portland, but it's only for a month?
Yep.
Wow. Incredible. What do you miss most about her?
Well, so
Her pussy hole, right? The answer, no, I'm kidding. Go ahead. It's so weird because it's like a professional job, right? Colbert's out there getting fired. And meanwhile, I'm like, what do you like, your pussy hole? And I'm like, thriving. It's crazy, right? Doesn't make any sense. Yes.
She's really funny. For instance, the other day after we had sex, I was like, "No, we should figure out some more activities to do. I'd love to do some art together." She goes, "I thought we just made art." I was like, "Pretty funny."
Guess you had to be there. Okay. You had a good set, right? We like Derek. There's a big joke book, Derek Spady. Congratulations. You were on Keltoni. If you're here for another month, sign up again. Congratulations. There he goes. Make some noise for Derek, everyone. And your final fucking pull of the night. Ooh la la. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Les combattants. Wah, wah, wah. Make some noise for Trent Richards, everybody. Trent Richards.
So my wife, she's been telling me for a while that I need to watch this Gypsy Rose documentary. And so, eventually, I finally caved in. I watched it. If you don't know Gypsy, she suffered from Munchausen by proxy. Her mom, she fabricated a bunch of diseases for her and pretty much kept her imprisoned in her own home. Didn't let her go anywhere. So, eventually, Gypsy got tired of it. She went online, she got a little retarded boyfriend, and well, they both ended up going to prison because he stabbed her mom to death to set her free. That story was so crazy to me. It blew my mind because it had me sitting there thinking, 34 years, well, doesn't Munchausen by proxy mean eating pussy from the back? All right. That's my time.
Okay, Trent Richards, a 55-second long setup for one punchline.
Hell yeah.
Eating pussy from the back. All that information for one little fucking dink. Okay, how long you been doing stand-up, Trent?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. Would you consider that joke your best joke? Or was that something you're like working on recently, or?
No, I've been working on it. I have more jokes, but
The documentary came out 8 years ago.
And all that information you give, it's all just for the eating pussy from the backside thing. The payoff is there. Literally, I looked. It was 55 seconds. You hit the landing at 56. Duncan Trussell.
I was actually very absorbed into your setup. I mean that. Something about you, I don't know, it caught my attention. It's like watching a Southern one-person show. Like a really sad one-person show. You know what I mean? Like, it's like he's an actor. Like, you really, like, if there was some nice, like, if he redid that, in Red Band, you played, like, the Civil War soundtrack.
It's a good idea. I actually like this idea. Look up some...
No, watch this, watch. Don't even do the punchline.
Actually, why don't we have the band play some? You guys have, like, is there a way to do generic, like, Civil War music? Like,
But you have to do it like, my dear Gypsy Rose.
Nice and easy, nice and easy. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Do it again. Trent Richards.
So my wife, she's been telling me for many years now that there's this Gypsy Rose documentary and that I might just need to sit my white ass on down and give it a view. And so I did. I thought about it. And after some mighty long viewership.
All right, I'm going to stop you there. That was fantastic. Trent, what do you do for work?
Deliver groceries.
Whoa. Here we go. $1 billion question coming at you. $1 billion question coming at you. What kind of groceries do you deliver?
HEB.
Son of a bitch. HEB sucks. Whoa. Still hurts every goddamn time. Wow.
Them there 5 words, Duncan.
How long you been delivering HEB?
Since I moved to Austin, so about 5 months.
Okay. What's your favorite thing about delivering HEB?
The rich people in Westlake.
You're goddamn right. Big tippers, right? You're goddamn right.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Booming economy here in Texas. You gotta love it. Craziest order situation that you've ever had? Any odd moments delivering groceries? You ever get out in Westlake and you end up in one of those like gated communities and fucking shit gets a little weird? Some dude answers the rope with his fat throbbing hard cock hanging out of his robe or something like that.
Now I had a tranny open the door one time with no clothes on.
Wow, that's exactly the type of answer I was looking for.
Not in Westlake. That's
Yeah,
a
it's
gift.
So what did you see exactly? What type of junk was there? What'd you see? A dick? So it was like a woman with a dick?
Well, if you call it that, but it has a dick.
Amazing.
What was the address?
Amazing. I thought you said you deliver HEB, not HIV. That's incredible. All right, Trent. Well, fun times. We got through it, that's for sure. Here's a little joke book. Sign up again and do a different bit next time. Munchausen by proxy gets you a little joke book. All right. Final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mars Martian, everybody. Mars Martian. Okay.
Yeah, cock-a-doodle-doo, maggots.
I don't know, I'm feeling cute. I might come later. Yeah, with a fistful of cocoa butter. In the mirror. Alright. I don't know, guys. Anybody ever break a long no-fap streak by beating every side of your dick raw? That's a question for the ladies. I spent 22 days no fap just so I can Indian burn off the cum out of my body for 45 minutes. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I defeated no fap. Look like I beat my dick for 3.5 miles. I got fucking dick splits. I don't know, it's like I was running a cum gauntlet. Ladies don't know what I'm talking about, but every lady
Somehow the most racist moment of the show. A Noise by Red Band. Playing the Jungle Bird. For Mars Martian, that sound is called Jungle Bird before you think I am dropping a slur. The button is called Jungle Bird. Hi, Mars Martian. You did it again. You've been on the show a few times before. It's always pretty much an absolute embarrassing bomb fest. And yet you've done it again, chuckling your way through a set about completely jerking off. Ian Fidance, our senior jerk-off correspondent.
Thank you, Tony. Most of your set was talking about no fat, but most of it made me no laugh.
Mars, remind us, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
25 months, 2 years. 2 years plus.
Okay, and what do you do for work?
Oh, god damn it. I spent a lot of money financing my comedy career.
How do you make the money?
No, it was savings. No, now I just do a lot of art stuff. I'm just constantly out here with my camera. I got a studio at the house. I'm just playing make believe.
Okay.
And where is your brother Diddy Kong right now?
New most racist moment of the show. The crown weighs heavy for Ian Finance with the absolute Donkey Kong reference out of nowhere. What's the most racist thing anybody's ever said to you, Mars Martian?
There's not. No.
Okay.
No. I mean, it's just so many things. There's an array of things I've been called throughout my existence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You call me something right now. What you got?
Oh, I know what I want to call you right now. A Waymo home, am I right? All right, Mars, get out of here. There he goes, Mars Martian, ladies and gentlemen. Completely unbearable. 100% unbearable. Anybody whose first response to every question is can burn in hell. It's all cruise control from this point, ladies and gentlemen. Let's face it, an unbelievable episode. It all started with the youthful young legend Heath Cordes. Who can forget the stylings of Tony Pepperoni? We flew through Ian Simon's annoying set. Mark Fitz, the rebel out of Pittsburgh, the curly-toed bandit. Jimmy Coteros, Hans Kim was with us. The golden ticket was won by Chris Celio tonight in an unbelievable performance. We literally had a sociopathic young Mitch Hedberg pretending like he didn't know that he was doing a Mitch Hedberg impression. Mike Gleason, Derek Spady, Trent Richards, and Mars Martian, which means if I could say there's only one way to end an episode like this. This man, some people say, is Jesus Christ's favorite comedian. He recently performed at the Roman Coliseum to a sold-out crowd at 3 in the morning. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Talk Space Tycoon, the Opus of Openbone, the Tyrant of Tacobas. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
So they announced there was no Epstein list, and for some reason Redband started crying tears of joy and screaming, "Free at last! Free at last! Thank God Almighty, we free at last!" A woman from Thailand filmed herself having sex with a bunch of Buddhist monks over a 3-year period and then blackmailed millions of dollars out of them to keep quiet about it. Bangkok indeed. Hey, Redband, remember that boy band 98 Degrees? Yeah, that's 98 more degrees than your dumbass ever got in college. Fucking idiot. Y'all ever heard of the band Yes? Well, the band Yes is coming to town, and I saw a recent photo of them, and that'll be a no. Okay, that's my time.
Unbelievable. The man who has done it more than anyone. More minutes, more interviews. The Talk Space Tycoon, the Opus of Open Phone, and the Tyrant of Tacobas. The Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery has done it again. Wow. Very impressive. 2 deep Redband references. 98 Degrees. I haven't heard about them in a while. Is that true?
Funny, that was a good one.
Yeah, because you have what, 0 degrees, right?
Yeah,
Works, right?
Didn't you get a degree?
I'm like
Drop
2
out.
math classes away, but yeah.
Wow. But yeah, I think you dropped out or something.
No, I got hired because I was the only one that knew how to make websites back in '96.
That sounds made up. What? So that's why you failed out of college, you idiot? Because you only knew how to do websites? I don't even know what that means. But Tony, it's really nice to meet you.
So fun, the dynamic between you two, I must say. William, so much fun. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. And Tony, I went with Tony and David and Ari to Canada this past weekend, and it was wonderful. It felt like old times. It was great. Tony was so sweet. He let me stay on his couch, so I didn't have to get a $500 hotel room.
I really did. So a little fun fact, that, again, I love the behind the scenes on this episode, is he was going to share a room with Hans. I may have mentioned many times that both Hans and William are shockingly cheap.
They're sharing a room. I only had to pay my wine's $40. That's not bad for a hotel up there.
Wait, what?
It was going to cost me $40 to stay with Hans.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why? I mean,
Grown
why?
adult.
Again, the amount of money you guys are making is criminally insane to not buy your own hotel room. But a fun fact is that since we found out that Hans forgot his passport in Denver, William started panicking when we got picked up in Canada. Oh man, I don't even have a room. I'm like, what do you mean you don't have a room? He's like, I was going to share a room with Hans and it was under Hans's name. I don't know what to do, Tony. You know, the whole thing.
You let me stay on your couch, I think.
And I did. I got to hear you breathe at one point in the middle of the night. I could hear him breathing. It wasn't a snore. It was more like an open mouth, like. It was actually quite nice. It helped me fall back asleep. I'm like, oh, it's a sweet noise.
White noise.
But yeah, it was. It was like white supremacy noise. So yes, we had a lot of fun. Big fun gig in Edmonton, Canada. What stood out to you, William? Perfect. So what else is going on in your life, William? What have you been doing to pass the time lately? You always have fun hobbies.
Still just rowing. I'm up to 874 miles since January. I cannot stop doing that. I'm getting faster. I'm getting stronger. I'm getting more confident. Deeper. It's a lot of fun. I see Michael Gonzalez in there all the time. And I also saw our man over here, really jacked.
Don't remember his name, do you?
Do you not know the guitarist's name? He's been. Are you talking about John Dees or Matt Mueling?
Yeah, John.
John?
No, but I was talking about Matt.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Why'd you try to make that awkward? I knew your name, Matt. I knew your name.
Plus, they stole my thunder. You told them I was really jacked, and we just breezed right over.
Let's see. How jacked are you? Let's see a quick flex, Matt Mueling. Whoa! Wow! Matt Muscles Mueling over here. Absolutely.
Tony, I knew Matt's name, dude.
Definitely the record
That's
will
awesome,
show.
Matt. I knew your name.
I know you know me.
Okay.
It definitely seemed like you didn't know his name. I gotta let you know. Like, you may have known his name, but it seemed like you didn't know his name. Why don't you name everybody up here real quick? Why don't we go from this side down? We're gonna start over here. So go ahead. The guy's name that you knew was
Matt Mueling.
and this is
John Dean.
and this of course is
got D-Banda.
and we know that you know.
So we got Michael Gonzalez.
Yep, and welcome to the hard part. Here we go.
Coming in Carlos.
You know his last name?
What is your last name,
Well,
Carlos?
you can't ask.
Okay. And I love both of y'all, but I can't think of y'all's names. Seriously, it's nothing personal. I swear to God. What are y'all's names? Fernando.
Okay, there's some definite cheating going on over there. Just heard the whole name being said.
And Raul.
Oh, very good. Wow. Absolutely.
Awkward.
Good job. Little fun fact, William started sweating, physically sweating during that part, not during the set.
I knew when I got down over there, I was blocked.
Yeah.
Even though I'm always nice, it's always so sweet to see y'all. It's not always nice to see y'all. I'm just bad at names and stuff.
Yeah, it's okay. We see how you feel about the Latinos. Very good. Very much fun. What else is going on, William?
Oh my gosh, Tony, I was in Toledo last Saturday, and I get picked up, and the flights are all fucked up on Saturday, and then I get picked up by Lyft, and it's an hour drive from the Detroit airport to the comedy club, and about 5 minutes into it, the guy starts doing this little cough, and I start thinking, oh my gosh, this guy's sick, but I don't think too much of it, I'm just generally stressed. About 20 minutes later, I'm looking at the guy, and his head is bobbing down like he's falling asleep.
Oh my God.
And about 2 minutes after that, we're right beside an 18-wheeler, and I see the guy's head going down, and I see my eyes flash before my eyes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, well, hopefully you can take a nap after this. It looks like you're sleeping. He's like, yeah, I've been doing it since 4 a.m., so I'm tired. But I made it. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. If you would have crashed in that situation and died,
What would you have thought?
what would have been your first words
To Jesus up in the gate.
yes, when you got to heaven? Tell us. What would have been?
Lord, you knew I believed in your ass. I pray to you every night. I was pretty sure I was going to go to heaven, but I was a little worried just because of things that I do in my life. I'm generally pretty good, but I just
Look up at the light. You're talking to God.
But thank you so much, Jesus. Again, you heard my prayers every night. You helped me out. I'm so happy to be here. Let's go in. Show me around. Let me see where I'm living. Hopefully it's a cool spot or whatever. But thanks so much. So happy to be here.
I was gonna be God, but let's just skip ahead.
And Duncan, I'm with you, dude. I can't fucking stand HEB. I never.
Thank
I
you.
Randall.
Wait a second. Hold on. I'm getting word that if you would have crashed, you actually would have ended up in hell. So, So go back to the light, and now you're burning in hell. But Jesus is like, hey, do you want to? A red spot. How about a hand for Keno back there on the light? We've never even seen a red spotlight before. Didn't know it was possible. Okay, now you have to negotiate. You're begging the devil to let you out of. No, it's the devil now. You're trying to convince the devil that you want to get out of hell.
Devil, here's the deal. I grew up going to church. I'm confirmed in the Episcopal Church. I prayed every night. You can ask Jesus about it. I talked to his ass every night. This is a horrible mistake. I get it. Your actions are louder than your words. And that's always what I was worried about, because I pray a lot, but then I think, oh, you're doing some bad stuff on the side. Jesus can see everything. And so here I am, and I'm just saying, this is a giant mistake. Please get me up out of here. I need to get out of here now. I'm not staying here.
Unfortunately, when you were on Earth, you talked shit about the HEB. So you must stay here and burn for hell.
If you did find out that you were going to eternally burn in hell, would you ever stop trying to beg?
I don't think I'd ever stop trying to get there.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. Talkspace Open Phone, the tyrant of Tecovas, DuncanTrussell.com. He's going everywhere. Columbus, Orlando. Make some noise for our guests. Ian Fidance is on tour. IanFidance.com and Ian Fidance Comedy on YouTube. He's going to Chicago. Irvine, Oxnard is iAnimal69. Again, one more time for Duncan Trussell as well. Talkspace Open Phone Tecovas. The drawing from Ryan J. Eveld is in, and it is absolutely unbelievable. Just a reminder, the band's playing New York City Blue Note right after the Madison Square Garden shows August 18th on that Monday night. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, Timmy No Breaks. After only 2 appearances, has left such a mark on the show that Chris is already drawing him. Incredible. I'm at Madison Square Garden August 15th, right the night before we do Kill Tony. At Madison Square Garden, Columbus, August 29th, Baltimore, September 12th, Fort Lauderdale, September 19th, Raleigh, September 20th, and Phoenix, September 27th. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Great band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com, Secret Show every Thursday.
We love you all. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Hell yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Keep it going for the best damn band in the land. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Express VPN. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, Sweating Bullets, Big Mike. On the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is Deep Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71% humidity. The AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. Texas, late in July. Welcome. Welcome. Holy shit. ACs be breaking. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. ACs be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how she snuck that in here. They lock up phones, but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your puss. Anything can happen here. As you can tell, this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, every single week I book the show, and I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. It's crazy how much hotter it is out here.
absolute bottom of the barrel peasants. They're chilling 69 degrees in there. The green room, 71 degrees, right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
It was nice right behind there, man, right before we went home. It's like, it's not that bad. I was like, wait till we fucking
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. Matt, how you feeling down there?
Pretty good. I'm thinking we can like alternate breathing between guys and girls every 30 seconds.
We're going to have to come up with some kind of plan. The AC guy is here. I'm going to ask management, if anyone's listening, wave to me before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to a quick appearance, live appearance. Maybe he can explain himself. Whatever we do not let that guy fucking leave without giving me some kind of signal. I know he was just planning on another quick stop on a 6th Street fucking dungeon-esque bar, but he might end up in front of 5.5 million people real quick. Who gives a fuck? Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. You guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 human souls signed up for tonight's show. Matt and Shane know what the fuck is up. The bucket gets crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Then, their time is up and they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. It's going to be a lot of fun watching them truly physically sweat tonight. They are in for the shock of their lives. None of them know that the AC is broken here, so they're in a nice air-conditioned bar next door right now. They're going to be in the nice air-conditioned backstage, and they're going to walk out, and they're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket pull, I have a golden ticket winner here ready to debut a new minute of stand-up comedy. We're going to watch them all together. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody.
Your name's fucking hot. Holy shit, oh my god. Growing up, I didn't have any Jewish friends, not on purpose, but I was never invited to a bar mitzvah. I think it's too late, I think people would take notice that I specifically hung out with 13-year-old Jewish boys. I was like, no, I just want to party with them, damn, it's still a banger. But anyway, circumcision started because God told Abraham to do it. He also told him to kill his son, and he took it back as it passed. So maybe he waited too long to say something. He came back. He was like, oh, by the way, oh crap, you did it. This looks great. You told everyone to do it. Guess it's a thing now. Okay.
Martin Phillips with a brand new minute. Acknowledging the heat up top. How does the heat affect your condition?
I just sweat like a motherfucker.
Anything else when it gets real hot? Can you straighten out your legs or anything?
I think I just get heat exhaustion, I guess.
Okay, so you're human other than
I'm a heavy sweater, so I definitely gotta drip up here.
Okay. Heavy sweater, you're dressed for the occasion. You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight in the crew.
Yeah, you texted me like 15 minutes ago, so
perfect. Nobody needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I needed a last-second opener there, Martin, and gave you the opportunity of a lifetime, but I guess you've exposed my lack of preparation in front of the world.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, he's gonna tell his pants on. You gotta give him like 4 hours. You gotta call him on fucking Friday and go, brother, we're gonna need paintings by Monday. Me too, by the way.
Oh, shit. Martin, you ever have a bad experience putting on your pants?
No, I can fit them on.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah,
I know.
Fuck you, asshole. Yeah. There was a bunch of absurd. They made me, but man, get the bottom, you know.
That looks smooth as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than me. I gotta, like, lay down.
Thanks, that fuck.
You deserve that. My joke was better, but yeah.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
I don't know. Now we got sweated. My glasses are fucking up. I bought a new car. Myself, yes.
Wow.
Not because I crashed the old one, okay? I just needed a new car. So,
What kind of car did you get?
I got a Prius, so it's a potential INK. I guess I want to get the same car as you have, and then I can pull up and be like, hey, twinsies.
Hell yeah. And then I'd have to get a Prius. Just
And it would make sense. You're dead.
Right, very good. Yes, Martin. That would be implied. Only 2 ungays so far in 2.5 minutes. This is another episode of Kill Tony. We blend in with the others.
So that's the drinking game every time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you drink, Martin?
Sometimes.
Ari Maddie tells us some crazy
Dude,
tales.
that's not even true, dude. Ari's been saying shit. I'm like, I go to bed. Ari's the one out till 6 a.m. I know one time I did get drunk with Ari.
You got
drunk?
drunk.
I was drunk, yes. And it doesn't make me look any more evil. It makes it worse, I think, actually. Like, my hotel was like a block away. I had to Uber. Like, it was... I was not gonna make it there, so... Yeah.
Awesome. Well, Martin, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. The Golden Zigga winner, reigning, defending, Martin Phillips. Is the AC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down. But we do have an update incoming. We'll hold him back there while I bring up the first bucket pull of the night. You guys know how this part works where shit gets a little crazy. Because we're gonna meet somebody. Could be the next star of the show. Could be a fucking insane person. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. It's Daniel Shepard, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I think I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. So that fucking sucks. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. It's called The Sopranos on HBO. Perhaps y'all have heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is Seinfeld. Because if Seinfeld is the show about nothing, that means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I'm a little nervous. I just had some sushi recently. Over in the hood at this new place called Nigiri Please. I ordered the unagi. What? Yeah, they didn't have a drive-thru, but they had a drive-by. And last joke, what do you call a black lawyer? A brother-in-law. Alright, thank you guys.
Okay. Thank God you didn't do the punchline I thought was coming there. Holy shit.
I liked watching the autism bleed through, and you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing to the other. Yeah.
Straight to sushi.
Yeah.
Fucking sushi next.
So the 3 shows that you've been watching recently, Sopranos, Seinfeld, and Friends. Did you just get, what, a VCR player or something? How are you just starting these
3-decade-old shows
about
now.
jokes.
Friends is a lot like Seinfeld. I just, that was kind of the point of the joke, and I almost didn't include that. I autistically added it,
Do you remember what the correlation between the three was?
Friends is like Seinfeld without any Jews.
Okay.
My father wrote that joke, helped me write that joke before he died.
Wow, when did he die? 25 years ago?
He died 10 months ago.
Okay. Wow, how did he die?
He had a lung condition, so he had connective tissue disease, which paralyzed his stomach, and that drained into his lungs and destroyed his lungs. That was bad. And then he died in my arms. He died in my arms at home one day.
What? What was on the TV?
It was the Roku TV in the background.
Just a Roku screen.
The Roku, Roku City,
Just died gazing into the sunset.
No.
So one last sunset, it was Roku.
How long ago was this?
Like 10 months ago.
Oh shit! All right.
It was my sister's birthday was the day before.
What?
October 1st.
Did your sister bust into the room like Kramer? Like what?
She must not have blown out all the candles or something.
Yeah. No, she was in a big fight with my dad, so she wasn't home at the time.
Oh, so maybe she did blow out the candles and made a nasty little wish.
Oh, yeah. I don't even think she saw him the day before.
Well, that's really fucking horrendous, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, for real.
Yeah, what were they arguing about, your sister and your father at the time of his death? The people at home want to know.
My sister would try to attend to my dad a lot, and there was some pushback with a sick guy being told what to do.
What was she trying to get him to do?
She's just kind of up his ass kind of person, I guess. My sister's a little bitchy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember. I tried not to really pay attention. I just saw a lot of arguing.
God damn it, dude. This is like really, you're really fucking bringing it.
Yeah, but she feels so bad.
You like Star Wars? What's going on there? Let me guess. That was the last thing your fucking dad watched. Now, Star Wars rules.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Kylo Ren could have been the best. Yeah, they ruined it.
So I like Ben.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm between jobs right now. I lost some life insurance from my father's death.
How much exactly did you get?
$70,000.
$70,000.
I promise I'll never talk about that. I don't know why I just nonchalantly said that.
Yeah, you're finding the silver lining. You got 70 G's.
And it's over halfway gone.
Question: did your sister get the same amount?
No.
Wow. Sister got cut out of the life insurance.
Mostly.
Wow.
Poor thing.
Wow.
I feel bad for her.
I mean, you just called her a bitch in front of 5 million people a minute ago, but now she's a poor thing that you feel bad about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like that.
All right. Very fun. And how much more of the $70,000 do you have left? It's been 10 months. You don't have a job. What are we at now?
25,000.
25,000. It's going fast. It's going fast. So what's your plan? What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding for a minute, but that's kind of, laborious and it's hard to juggle comedy. I burned myself really bad here. And then I'm looking into some kind of audio video thing. I'm really good with that. Filmmaking background and stuff.
All right.
Short post.
Well, there you go. Daniel, welcome. Congratulations. You got him from the show.
Thank you, guys. Yeah,
Thank you so much. Daniel Shepard, everybody. There he goes.
Appreciate it.
Oh, here's a little joke book, Daniel. There you go. Nice catch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting word that the man that we all want to talk to is here. I present to you for the first time in the show's history, this is the AC guy. Wow. Wow. Look at the crowd going absolutely wild. This is incredible. A monumental moment in the history of Kill Tony. 12 years and 3 months. Yet we've never spoken to an AC guy live
Sir, what is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean. Hell yeah.
Hold on.
Crowd is doing their
Let's see if he actually fit. Did you fix
I
it?
feel it.
I did, yeah.
Ah, wow. Unbelievable. Dean, tell us about it. What was the issue?
Yeah, so the issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke machines.
Oh, it was the haze. The new upgrade to the cameras. A little bit of haze. So, how do we avoid that in the future, Dean?
Truthfully, if you're using smoke machines, probably not.
Okay, can't do it. All right, let's reset the cameras, recalibrate the cameras to zero haze.
I'm your biggest fan.
There you go.
Thank you. No, you chose. This is awesome.
So, Dean, how long have you been working in AC?
About 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that it wasn't long that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes before the show started. You were able to figure it out. 8 years in the game. What's your love life like, Dean?
I'm married. No, I'm married.
Nice. Hell yeah.
She must be a very lucky, cold woman.
It is pretty cold in my house.
Hell yeah. Well, Dean, have you ever thought about trying stand-up comedy? Do you like comedy?
No, I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
I love it. I love it. Well, we were all about to have heat stroke before you came around, so now we're even, Stevens. Dean, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for Dean. Wow, what a special episode. 82.8 degrees, for those of you wondering. We're hoping that goes down at some point. Dean, why don't you stick around until this thing starts to lower?
Yeah. You might want to delete that first guy.
He'll be fine. Shout out to Airco Air Conditioning coming in and doing their job. I think that's a great plug for them. Airco, here in Austin, Texas, the trusted air conditioning associates of Kill Tony and the Comedy Mothership. Wow.
We'll see.
There's a plug.
It better work.
God, I hope Dean doesn't get fired. No, he won't. A free ad for Airco HVAC. You can get Airco yourself just by going to airco.com, I'm guessing. I'm hoping here. Yeah, it's plumbing, heating, and AC. That's the website. Well, there we go. Airco. Yeah, go to aircomechanical.com. Get yourself some AC. All right, just save Dean's job, everybody. It's about a $30,000 ad read right there. It's open 24 hours. Call them 512-537-1234. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40 years in the business. Airco, air conditioning, electrical, and plumbing.
5 stars.
All right. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication and all in one place, unlike any other telehealth companies. Psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have $0 copay. Now, let my man, Red Band, tell you why he loves Talkspace.
My man, Tony, thank you. Tony, I think Talkspace is amazing. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Yee-hoo!
This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Ever wondered if you can pull off boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to pull on a pair of Tecovas. Find comfort in the traditions of the West and confidence from making it your own. Tecovas now offers professional-grade work boots that will bring comfort and timeless style to the job site. Brittany.
Tony, I love my Tecovas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever worn. Hands down.
They're the most comfortable boots you've ever
That's
worn.
the most. Wow. Why? Yeah. I wear these, and you should too, Tony.
Plus, with Tecovas Best in the West guarantee, you get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony. Tecovas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Your next bucket pull is a one-word name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul.
Islamic terrorism. I don't get it. 72 virgins? I don't even get in a bed for less than 100 virgins. Wow. I thought this would be easier. I was so nervous this is my first time. I was so nervous backstage, even after I rubbed a couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. I usually don't bring this up, but my family and I hunt vampires. No, we are not Van Helsings. You're not knee-deep in vampires right now because of one family. I apologize. Hey, Tits, you want a small joke book? Hey, T-Bone.
All right, Paul, everybody. Very good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show. You chose to sign it. This is truly your first time. What made you want to do it like this? What made you want to pick tonight?
Actually, I got injured last year, and I had to have surgery and was off work, and I wrote a screenplay. And I wrote a screenplay for William Montgomery. So
Okay.
trying to, I thought if the set was good.
Well, if this was a taste, we need more. Can I get the elevator pitch?
Yeah.
Let's hear the movie.
The elevator, not the synopsis, elevator pitch?
Elevator, please.
Okay. Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley
I'm in.
play.
Fully.
The way you said Shaquille had me. I mean,
I
really.
was thinking about saying Shaq. I bored
Right.
I said the
Think
whole
of his
thing.
full name.
They are used to be partners. They were private investigators, but they had a falling out 15 years ago. They hate each other, and they find out their kids kept in touch and they're gonna get married. They have a fight. They lose the ring, and then they gotta chase these bikers all across the country to find the ring. They don't want to have the wedding, but they don't want to let their kids down. And they run into
Considered having them play aliens in basketball? So it's like Wild Hogs with NBA.
Yes. Wild Hogs.
Yeah. But those are tough gets.
They're phenomenal together.
They're
We're missing out.
So what was the job that you had before all of this?
I'm a construction worker.
And you got injured on a construction site?
No, I was helping someone move.
A total separate injury.
Yeah.
Is it a back injury?
No, I snapped my distal bicep tendon, so I had to get surgery.
What the fuck were you carrying?
I was in the wrong position. It was a TV. I was.
A flat screen? A flat screen? Yeah, they're like these.
It was plasma. And if you know anything about it, who's fucking plasma?
I gotta brush up on Newtonian physics. I didn't know how much the plasma weighed.
Oh my god, it's insane.
So, let's just take 1 second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you prepared. Islamic terrorists, 72 virgins. I don't get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by that?
What don't you get? Yeah, I know. It's a fucking classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, last question. What is William's character in this movie that features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
He is a homeless wanderer, but we find out he's a fugitive. But Shaq and Chuck it.
Oh, you call him Chuck now. Wow, you're so close with him.
No, he's fine with that. They get mugged, and they have to enlist William to help them finish their mission.
There you go. Very good. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Paul, everybody. Good luck, Paul.
Paul, what's your last name? What is it? All right.
There goes Paul, everybody.
Would I have that one?
Whoa! The lovely Heidi has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. The delicious Bud Light. All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Michael Scott, everyone. Michael Scott. Ooh, we're down to 81.9 degrees.
Hey. I know what I look like. I know what I sound like. I hear it too, guys. I got the vibe of, I just got cast as Donatello in Tyler Perry's new Ninja Turtles movie. Yeah, he's the tech guy. I get it. I'm a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I had a lot of animals. I started off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck a lot, guys. It's pretty crazy. It's like one rabbit minding his own business. That was my white one. Then my black one would come hopping along, mounted, furiously fuck it for about 10 seconds, and then everyone takes off running. My question, guys, why does rabbit sex only last 10 seconds? Is it evolution? Or is a rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is?
Hell yes, Michael Scott. Wow. Is this true? You have that many rabbits?
No, technically I had guinea pigs, but rabbits fuck like crazy, so it's funnier, you know what I mean?
Wow. Guinea pigs appears to be the magical word combination of the day. Really? It's been used by 2 out of 3 bucket pulls in an unprecedented anomaly. So Michael, how long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Fresno, California, Bakersfield, California.
Wow. Is that where you still live?
No, I'm not here. I've been here since December 30th of last year.
Nice. Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work valet at Hotel Ella, and I just got a new job 2 months ago at Benefast. I deliver construction equipment to sites.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible, Michael Scott. What do you do for fun?
I used to train MMA, play poker, watch movies, video games. I got cats.
How many cats do you have?
3.
3 cats.
What are their names? Whiskey, Waffles, those are my 2 girls, and I got Tanuki, he's the boy. Yes. How's cat pussy? Everything I dreamed of.
It's incredible. How many guinea pigs did you have at the most?
Yeah, 14.
You had 14.
I started with 2, and they just kept fucking. It got to the point where I was selling them back to the pet store.
Wow. Yeah. Just a bunch of inbred, angry guinea pigs.
Yeah.
Incredible.
How old were you when you had these guinea pigs? 12-ish. So you were living with your parents? Hell yeah. What were they saying about all the guinea pigs? They need motherfucking guinea pigs.
You better get the motherfucking guinea pigs. All right. Now, what did they say? Police are on their way. I saw an opportunity. Everybody relax.
Guys, relax.
Jeez, motherfucking guinea pig. Man, you fucking better be stinking, Michael. All right. It did stink. See, this is what they said, right?
Yeah.
Did they kind of sound like that, or did they speak perfect American English like you?
They're, my mom? Yeah. Yeah, she sounds like me, just not like the guy. Perfect.
Northern California blacks.
So you had how many of those guinea pigs were in your room at once?
All
So you had 14 in your room.
Yeah.
And you were jacking off in there in front of 14 guinea pigs. How many times did you jack off in front of 14 guinea pigs?
a lot.
That's so many
I perform better in front of a crowd. What can I say?
You could hear them. You had to be able to hear them while you were jacking off. You're like, Whiskey, be quiet.
Yeah.
Michael Scott's trying to jack off around there.
My mom accidentally killed 4 of them once, though.
Ooh, how did she do
She's
that?
not gonna like that. When I was,
She's going to be much madder at my impression of her than.
I think you're right. I was at school one day and I had them in 3 separate cages, and she took one of the cages because she said it was a hot day, so she wanted to give them some air. So she took the cage and put it outside in the hot sun.
She killed them on purpose.
I think I had 3 too many. One survived.
You had a lot of guinea pigs. If you were my son, I would have. I would have put those guinea pigs in a bag. You gotta smack them. Say, stop watching my son jack off. You fucking perverts.
That's why I got them.
Behold. Behold, my son. My children.
Did you bury the dead? Yeah. Where'd you bury them? Backyard. Nice.
What type of, you put up like a monument to them?
Shoebox.
They weren't anything above ground.
They were like Pumas, too.
You didn't put anything above ground to keep them right?
No. Not
You
around.
didn't even give a fuck about them.
I was a kid. I didn't know tombstones were.
Right. Definitely. The one that survived, did it have any special powers? Or
He was the first one. He started the whole thing. His name was Hammy.
Hammy.
Yeah. Hampton J. Anything.
Wow. Wow. What did the J stand for? Jenkins?
Jew.
Oh, Jew. I love it, Michael.
He was Jewish.
What's the...
Were the other hamsters Jewish in this mass genocide? I ran a guinea pig concentration camp.
They just would not survive the mama cost.
Oh, man. Wow. Mama cost.
Did she ever explain herself why she really said
She said it was hot.
on the inside? You know what? Honestly, if there were 14 guinea pigs in this room when I got here tonight, I would have sat 4 outside in a cage.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for Dean from Airco Air Conditioning Company.
Well, hold on, let's see. It's so hotter than hell in here. I need to bring Dean back. Kill him. Put him outside.
Put him in a cage.
Michael, I'd love to have you back on The Secret Show, man. Thank you so
Here's
much.
a big joke book, Michael. Michael Scott. Fantastic. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by OpenPhone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need OpenPhone. OpenPhone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline. With OpenPhone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts, like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever.
Tony, I love OpenPhone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. Say goodbye to voicemail. Their AI agent can set up in minutes to handle calls after hours, answer questions, and capture leads, so you never miss a customer. So whether you're a one-person operation drowning in calls and texts, or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, OpenPhone is a no-brainer.
I love a no-brainer. That's why I've been working with you for so long. OpenPhone is offering our listeners 20% off on your first 6 months at openphone.com/Kiltony. That's OPENPHONE.com/Kiltony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers. We are moving along smoothly here. Bucket pull number 4. This is definitely a new name
and I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika Gonzalez. Oh, shit. Okay. One more time for Yoshika, everybody.
Hi. A little bit about me or whatever. I'm having a sale on my OnlyFans. Yeah, so for 30 cents a day, you can help a short bitch pay her rent. I am a sex worker, and I figured it's actually better than dating, because I usually date white men, and that's a fucking pyramid scheme. So they just do weird shit, like lie, first of all, drink Mountain Dew, and prioritize themselves. I'm just too Latina for that, you know? No, you don't. Yeah, I'm too Latina for that, because I'm like sucking dick, you know, washing the dishes, and in return they make me keto fucking pancakes.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yes. So many questions. Let's begin.
One of Mike Scott's guinea pigs survived. Made it all the way down here.
Excuse me?
No, it's not about you.
No, I have a serious question. When you do your sex work, you get picked up in front of the Home Depot? Just kidding.
No, but when you do your sex work, you go to the Home Depot, don't you?
Whoa. Sounded like a bird. Zero.
That's what you get, dude. You come into Queen, you best not miss.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yeah. You are definitely a specific type. Is this a condition? Is there a label for this?
What, racially challenged?
No, you look like a tall midget.
Oh.
You look like a...
I don't know. I'm a shorty. They used to be short back in the day in the 60s. You know, I don't know what's going on now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yoshika, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
For a year now. It's my last resort into screenwriting.
Oh, you got to team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is live.
Farley Brothers.
Yeah. It's a special episode. We have two screenwriting references and two guinea pig references, and somehow they're all mashing together right here with Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika is an interesting name. What does that mean? How do you end up with a Japanese name?
I was named after a Japanese film camera. Yoshika. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. My dad used to say different shit, like a hooker one time.
Hey, call a shot.
Cashier, a book, and then he told the truth, I guess.
38 cents, you said?
30
cents.
30 cents a day.
Is that real? 30 cents?
Is that legal? UNICEF.
Mathematically, yeah, I think so.
Okay. What do you do on this OnlyFans exactly? Haunt people's laptops.
I don't know. I twerk. I do like anime costumes and fucking degrade guys. Pick rate.
You've crossed the line.
That's too much. Don't do it. Don't you dare.
There's a lot.
How long have you been on OnlyFans?
Since the pandemic, when the strip clubs closed temporarily.
So you were a stripper up to the pandemic. What was your stripper name? Easy question. Impossible to forget.
There's been a bunch, you know. Jenna was a good one. A lot of people in Austin back in the day. Jenna.
Okay. Anything crazy ever happen at the strip club? Any wild stories?
No.
Okay.
Same old, same old.
You close with your parents?
Not right now, not at the moment.
Why do you think you're not close with your parents?
I didn't think this was a therapy session.
Well,
I'm sorry,
welcome.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Hey, you're the one with your backstory, lady. Just following up here. Do you think your dad subscribes to your OnlyFans? I mean, 30 cents a day. Why would you check in on your little dar-dar, you know what I mean? Okie dokie. It's a real life show, everybody.
I don't think so. No. He said he doesn't. He said he never loved me, never will, never did.
Perfect.
We're good then.
Was this a long time ago or like kind of recent? Was this a pandemic?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years during the pandemic. Everyone lost their mind during the pandemic. So
Well, that's
not nice. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear
That's
that.
all right.
It's okay, guys. We're here now.
Yeah.
We're somewhere.
For what it's worth, I think you're worth more than 30 cents a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely.
How much are you making a month on OnlyFans?
$4.12.
Yeah. You're killing it. You're making
I'm making my
$20.
rent $1,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. How do you get to everything else? How do you pay your bills if you're only making your rent spot on from the monthly OnlyFans? What else are you doing to make money on the side?
Sucky.
Okay, Red Man, that is out of control. That is rude. That is out of line, Red Man.
Actually, don't do oral, but
Sick.
Wow. Yeah. That
Subscribers went off the charts with that one.
That explains why the white guys you've been with just lie and drink Mountain Dew all the time. If you want some honest answers, you gotta fucking...
no, I sell vintage.
There you go.
clothing.
Oh, cool.
On the markets outside in the heat. I do actual work. I do AV work too, but you know, they hire the guys.
Ass and vagina.
Is that one of the vintage shirts you're wearing?
No, this
Oh.
one,
It's a cool shirt.
thank you.
Yeah.
Is it vintage underwear, like your used ones or something that you sell?
Red Man, that's stuff.
Red Man.
Let's get
I'm
to
trying to
the...
run a program.
Let's get to the...
For 30 cents a day.
Let's get back to the
Yeah,
sound. That's
for a penny, you can get her. 30 cents?
I mean, it's $7 a month divided by 30. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. I see. A day. Yes.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
That is how they get you.
Yeah.
'Cause I subscribed under the table. Said 30 cents. This thing, come on.
That's a quick...
I'd be losing money not doing it. I don't get out of bed for 100 cents. What are we talking here? Come on, you're doing great.
You're going to be making a lot more money after this, I'm sure. There are a lot of people watching online right now. Any other last pitches for your OnlyFans that you would like to give to the people out there? Many, many men.
Where are you trying to...
I'm trying to help her.
Yeah.
She's just barely making her rent.
Yeah, I mean, I have a wish list, but I just have like a printer on there. No one will buy it.
I'll get you a fucking printer.
Shane's going to buy her a printer. Yoshika, here's a little joke book.
Okay,
Ready for it? Boom, you got it. Wow. She caught it. You're going that way.
Hey, nice to meet you.
There she
Right
goes.
back through where you came.
Yoshika, everybody. There's Heidi. Yum, yum, yum. Time for another golden ticket winner, everybody. This young lady won hers maybe a little less than a year ago. She's fantastic. Works here. Works on Kiltony. Makes a noise. A brand new minute from Aya, everybody. It's Aya, everyone.
Some people don't trust Muslims. I get it, whatever. Me personally, I don't trust Jehovah Witnesses. I feel like some Jehovah Witnesses are just registered sex offenders who got really, really, really nervous at the last second. Like, they were supposed to go out in the neighborhood and tell everyone what they did, which is it's tough, you know. Oh, I molested a child. That's so they go knock knock. Who's there? Have you heard of the child that was touched by God? Jesus Christ. He's like, why is your parole officer here? It's like, don't worry about that. I don't know. I feel like we treat registered sex offenders so interesting in this country. Like, we make them live so far from elementary schools. But distance only makes the heart grow fonder.
Fantastic. Great pedophile joke.
Okay, thanks. So, hey guys.
How you doing? How's it been going, Aya?
It's good. It's kind of warm in here.
Yeah.
I put on a jacket, so when I take it off, I feel cooler.
Oh, look at that. A little reverse psychology on pure heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys?
That's good. I gotta be honest, this is good. Yeah, everything going good?
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I topped my... Huh? No.
So, yeah, every single person that's come up here is just...
My dad died. My dad hates me.
Yeah, things are bad.
Yeah. No, you guys didn't even hear what happened with my dad.
Oh, what happened?
Great.
Is he good?
Die and give you that fucking jacket. Where is he?
No. Yesterday, I taught him that you have to boil pasta in water.
What was he doing before?
He didn't know about that.
How was he cooking pasta?
He never cooks.
Is your dad?
He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday.
Oh, okay, so he's alive. That's fine.
Yeah, he's alive.
Sounds like he's thriving. Sounds like he's still learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day. So that's good. Where's he at? Where are you from?
I'm from Dallas, but my family's from Africa.
What?
Yeah, I'm Moroccan.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
What was your dad doing with those noodles?
Eating the noodles.
Just raw hard noodles?
Well, no, I boiled them for him, and yesterday he came and he was like, oh, so that's how you do it. He said he's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention. So,
Just been sitting on the floor and eating salad.
yeah.
Yeah. Incredible.
That's good.
Amazing, Aya. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl, and she was really young. She was like 17, 16, and she was like in a trap house. And I didn't know what to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s, and she left. I got her out the trap house.
Wow.
Hey, good up for her in her dream.
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's just my life.
Yep. No doubt about
It's just the truth.
Well, great new minute, Aya. Favorite pedophile joke of the day, without a doubt, so far. One more time for Aya, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. 3 ladies in a row. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
I just watched this documentary on Netflix recently. It was about a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man who the courts had deemed mentally incapacitated. This was a man who was intellectually disabled. And that just goes to show that there's hope for all of you guys here tonight. Able-bodied women are having sex with retards. I know I am. I love him. He's my best friend, my partner in crime, my PIC. You guys heard that, partner in crime, PIC. But I'm Mexican, so that would make me his SPIC. SPIC, it's Texas. Do you want me to spell that out for you guys? We actually just saw the Fantastic Four movie. I gave a hand job during it. I guess you could call it a Fantastic Five. That's been my time. I've been Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez. Welcome to the show, Jenny. Have you been on before?
I have a couple times.
What do we find out the other times you were on about you?
I hate to throw this out here, but I work in a tire shop.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
I'm engaged. That's pretty much it from the last two times. But
Yeah. What does your man do?
What's his name?
he he works at Jared Jewelers. He's a jeweler.
Oh, wow.
We did pro wrestling. That was another thing that we did. Right now, we just finished clown school, actually.
Okay.
So that's another.
Good choice.
Yeah. You learned stuff at clown school?
Did I learn this stuff at clown
No,
school?
did you learn a lot of stuff?
Oh, I really did, actually. I learned how to do, like, balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but
Is there anything you could do in the clown world right now if John played some clown music and we gave you a spotlight? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Nothing, okay.
I need props.
all right.
I do a lot of, like, gimmick shit. I do, like, some magic tricks, but I'm not, like, really good. You know, it's all very sleight of hand stuff.
What if
so.
somebody has a condom? Can you do something with a condom?
That's Red Band. Thank you so much. You're great. No, yeah, great. Thank you, Red Band.
Nobody here has a fucking condom, dude. It's not the 80s.
Jenny Rodriguez. So how's stand-up been going for you?
Stand-up's been going pretty well. The last few months I've been focusing on clown school, ironically. But I've been, hitting my school into shows, just trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good clique around here compared to where I was last before I moved here. I came from South Bend area. It's
Yo, go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
Definitely not, bro.
Yeah. Notre Dame or like Notre Lame.
Yeah. St. Clown Bossy sucks dick.
I know.
Football rules.
I love sports.
There you go. Well, Jenny, congratulations. You got picked for another minute. You've been on the show multiple times. There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it. Here we go. On to the next one. It's cooling down. We're at 80.4 degrees. We are around the corner from the 70s, everybody. This next bucket bowl's from the inside. Make some noise for Truly Joy. Truly Joy from the inside. Is that real? Oh, wow. The furthest possible fucking seat in the entire venue. Literally can't make it up, everyone. How perfect. It's great. Awesome. You would think we would coordinate this better, that someone signs up and they don't sit in the seat that's 97 seconds away from the front. Tire Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. Madison Square Garden coming up this week. The 15th, we do stand-up. The 16th, we do Kill Tony. Where the fuck is this fucking inside bucket pool? Thanks for Truly Joy, everyone.
So I have pretty bad luck on dating apps. Like, I literally don't get any matches. And I got this buddy who's just bragging about all the matches he has. So one day I was like, let's see him. He's on Grindr. And he's got tons of matches. That's kind of like a weird flex. But then it dawned on me, if I was gay, a lot of my problems would disappear. Like, I wouldn't be as lonely. I would have better fashion sense. And I'd be in great shape. Because you have to be strong to fuck a dude. Right? It's like fucking a bear. And then even jacking off in the mirror would be better. Like, come on, guys. Dial in, alright? You're jacking off in the mirror, and there's a hot dude jacking off to you in the mirror. Right? You start going faster, he starts going faster. Right? And then you jack off, and you bust a nut, and then this dude
Who's been jacking off to you for 25 minutes? Busting nuts, you busting a nut. Pretty fucking awesome if you're gay, right? Thank you.
Julie Joy, welcome back.
I like that you say jacking off would be in the mirror would be better if you were gay, as if you do jack off in the mirror. Have you ever? Fuck no. Look at that. I don't want to see this shit. You jack off in the mirror? No, I don't, but I've been 25 minutes. No, 25 minutes is crazy.
That is crazy.
You're gonna milk it, dude. I'm not trying to bust a nut and not be worth it, dude. Jacking off in the mirror for 25 minutes. Bro, don't knock it until you try it. Well, I will.
25 minutes is what stands out about that material. Do you really extend your jack off experience for that long?
Yeah, when I do jack off, I definitely milk it, but I try not to.
When you say milk it, are you implying...
guys. Alright, whatever. I'm fucking weird, okay?
So you last 25 minutes with yourself.
When I do it, yeah, I try.
When you're about to come, what do you picture?
What do you mean, dude?
Well, like, you were saying that you're edging, right? So, like, how do you stop yourself?
Something that turns you on, and then you, like, get ready, and then you just ride that wave until you are ready to bust a nut. Then you plan on killing Bart Simpson. You spend the rest of the night watching out for rakes on the ground. Or party rock, whatever. Yeah, wow.
What do you tend to watch when you're jerking off, Julie Joy?
Honestly, I have a pretty vast spank bank, so like I just.
What are some of the wilder
categories?
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that you're into?
I like Dom sub stuff. You know, DS. You know about that? I've heard of it. Who's the Dom? Are you a Dom or a sub? I'm a Dom. Whoa. Oh, dude, I'm already subbing out to you right now. You crazy? Yeah, we're all sitting down in your Dom house. You can't Dom us like this while we're sitting down. Bro, sorry, give him a big notebook right now. Get rid of this Dom daddy. Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done Dom-wise in real life?
Dom-wise.
Picturing you in like a big mask with your hair hanging out and everybody being like, well, we know who that is.
I was living in LA and I was like going to these parties and it was pretty crazy. They were like, we're gonna film this. And I was like, I don't want to be filmed, right? And they were like, put on a mask. No one's gonna know who you are. I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna know the tall ass dude with fucking afro blue eyes. But I just had them film behind me, but I just had like this girl and they were like, had all these toys. I like using my own parts in my hands and stuff. But yeah, they had like all these crazy toys, so we did that stuff. And I was just like, I would find myself like an open-minded person, you know? You work with your hands. Yeah, I'm working with, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's toys. Your hands, man. How are you doming though? Like, where was the dom? You got your cheeks. It's like sounding kind of stuff. I'm not like telling them what to do. You're in charge, you know? Like, there's some dudes that like want the girls to take control and shit. You know, like I want to be in control. I'm in control.
Oh shit! Whoa!
You won't like that, dude, ever again. How dare you dom my friend? You won't sound shade. I'll dom you. Come over here. Don't dom me. Yeah. I'm coming over there. I can't believe you're not doing good on dating apps. Yo. You're a handsome fella, you know. You're a fella. Yeah, man. God damn, man.
What do you do for work?
I work in AV, freelance.
Wow.
Honestly, yeah, I never heard everyone saying that.
Yeah.
I've done some catering jobs since I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make you wear a hairnet?
They make me pull my hair back in a ponytail.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah, it looks different. It's fucked up. It disappears. I like tense eye contact.
Yeah. How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like going to White Horse. I've been practicing two-step, like learning. I like Barton Springs. I go there almost every day.
Nice.
Find anybody Dom out there?
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah. Dude, the girls out there are freaky. Yeah. Whoa.
And what's your love life like?
I don't have a girlfriend here, but I have like a lover on the East Coast.
You have a lover on the East Coast.
She's my sub. Jesus. What's she in Texas? Bro, like you get some, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Yo. Sorry.
don't.
What the fuck, dude? You're so fucking horny and angry. Like, what's his name? I'm like, bro, come on now. He said, what's his name? Hilarious.
Hey, what's his name? What's his name? It's a classic.
Yeah.
I love all these.
What's your son doing right now? She's probably sleeping, honestly. Should wake her up. Wake up.
Yeah.
Call her.
A real Dom would wake her up.
Yeah. Damn, bro. I'm gonna call her after this.
No, we're not going to. We're going to keep it moving along. Truly Joy. There he goes.
Thank you, guys.
There goes Truly Joy, everybody. Hell yeah. There he goes, everyone. All right, fist bumps for the Dom, Truly Joy.
I thought he was pretty funny up there.
All right, this looks like a fun name and a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mighty Mike, everyone. Mighty Mike. Okay, all right.
Man, that last comic looked like Carlito from WWE, didn't it? What it's like to be cool. Nah, man. Man, I'm about to quit comedy, man. This shit don't make no money in this motherfucker, man. I'm broke. Shit. Man, I'm so broke, man. I can't even be racist with my laundry. That's how broke I am. I feel like that's the last white racist activity. White and blacks sit apart, buddy. I put the whites first. I'm black. I put the blacks first. That's what yeah, man. I hear mixing leftovers and shit. I made Jamaican food the other day. Rice and pasta. Call it Rasta. That's what. Oh, God. Nah, man. Nah. Oh, man. Tricks. Yeah, okay. That's the meal right there. All right. That's a cat? That's pussy?
Okay, all right. Mighty Mike. Slightly having a mental breakdown towards the end of his set there. Mighty Mike, welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yeah, Mike, how you been? I'm Nigerian.
Talk into the microphone there. We have mics here in America.
Woo! With the shots.
So what were you saying? Go ahead, say
No, I said I'm Mike Ayo, baby. Yeah, I put Mighty Mike. That's my stage name, Mighty Mike. I put that on there today. And I was on here last time, right? No, I wasn't. Shame, man. Man, respect, bro. I respect you, bro. Never mind. I thought I was. No, you wasn't. You wasn't. Oh, all right. Well, fuck. Maybe I'm racist.
Yeah. It was,
maybe I am actually racist. I got up here. I was like, oh, I remember him. Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen.
we know. Mike, relax. So, tell us what's been going on, Mike. You said you're broke. What do you do for work?
Oh, I just got a new job at FedEx. The last time I was at Amazon.
Okay. Well, you're just still delivering packages.
Still delivering packages, yes. The packages don't talk.
The packages don't talk. What do you mean by that exactly?
I used to be in the office. I used to work in the office. Offices, people talk a lot. But when
now you're driving the truck.
Yep.
And you're dropping off the packages. How long you been doing that for?
As far as dropping packages off, I started with Amazon. I was like,
got the Amazon thing. We're talking about FedEx. How long?
FedEx is like 2 weeks.
So 2 weeks.
No, a week.
A week. So yes. How do you do that? Do you have any specific style? Has anything crazy happened yet? Do you?
No. I'm still training right now. A nigga's still training.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still got me training. Yeah.
All right. What have you learned so far?
Man, you gotta put the packages where the white people want them, because they'll top up that review, man. Next thing you know. You gotta keep them right where the black people can still get them. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I help my niggas out. I was in the hood today. You know, I help my niggas out. Hey, come quick, Brian. Shit.
Okie dokie. Mighty Mike, how about for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Man, when I'm not doing stand-up, man, think about how black people be better. That's what I think about.
What have you come up with exactly? We've been wondering the same things.
Man,
go right ahead.
I was chilling in my balcony the other day, man, blowing the trees. And I was like, man, the head nod thing that black people do.
To get rid of that.
No, it's nice.
I mean, fuck, we got to speak words, man. Hi. Hi, hello.
Well, if you do it like that, that's gonna be a problem. I was walking by and the black guy was like, "Hi."
Yeah, like that. No, you got to smile. What's up? Exactly.
No, the head thing's nice.
I am head-thing traumatized, man. I am head-thing traumatized.
Oh, yeah. You're from Nigeria.
I was born and raised in Nigeria, yes.
So you came here and you're telling the black Americans they're not doing it right?
What?
Tell them to pull their pants up. I get it.
I mean...
Yeah, what else is on this list?
So
What else is on your list of how they can do better? Number 2 on the list.
Number 2? Man, pay bills.
Wow.
Let's go pay bills, bro. For real. For real. Like, when I had a lot of money, I used to pay my bills. I was like, white man. Pay my bills on time.
Okay.
I don't got it like that no more right now, so I'm dodging too. I'm being black.
Right.
You can the bill collectors. Sunrise debt. Who was that? They call me at 6 in the morning every time. Sunrise.
I gotta tell you, this isn't a racial problem. This
This is a me problem, huh?
No, well, whoever the individual is,
Okay.
But we all been there. Yeah, I've dodged that.
What do you owe money for? What are some of your debts?
I know right now I owe Charter Communications right now, man. I owe them about $300.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, what's that?
Charter Communications, Spectrum, my bad. Spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you have cable? Or is that internet?
No, internet, man.
Come on, don't you know, man?
Internet, man. Cable. Whoa, that's expensive.
Okay. Do you have kids?
No kids yet, man. Bro.
How old are you?
I just turned 35.
So how do you think you've avoided having kids?
Man, I'm pulling out getting real good, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Explain to us. What's your method?
Bro, I feel the pee. Like, when you're about to bust a nut, you get a pee feeling. That's the sign that God give you first. Like, hey, man, it ain't piss, it's the other one. Just take it out, and you bust. And I listen to that voice, and I nut right on her. And that's how I'm able to dodge that shit.
Wow.
Man, I don't know how niggas miss that pee feeling, man. Child support, not me.
Do you see like a big figure of your father in the sky and James?
My dad
just
saved
like,
my life.
pull out now, son.
Racist. I'm playing. No, my dad's still around, man. He's still he around.
Is he in Nigeria?
No, he's here.
Where is he exactly?
He's in Minnesota.
Okay. And what's he doing up in Minnesota? What does a Nigerian do in Minnesota exactly?
Man. Yeah, exactly. He take walks.
Really?
The ball.
He's at the Mall of America.
Yeah, for real. They don't know my dad, man. They don't know my dad OG, man. He speaks Italian too, so he can talk to the mom.
No way.
Yes.
Wow. And it's true that Nigerians and Somalians don't get along.
I mean, I fuck with them, but when they start thinking that hala suit, I'm out of there. Whoa, bro. Whoa, suit, what that mean?
What's your least favorite thing about the Somalians?
The what?
Nothing. Craziest thing you have in your refrigerator, Mighty Mike. You have a refrigerator, right? You have your own fridge?
Yeah, I got a fridge.
What's the craziest thing we would find if we opened up your refrigerator right now?
Some spinach and broccoli. Because a nigga eat healthy. No fried chicken.
Wow. Incredible.
Does that bring you to any other points?
Do you get any special powers when you eat the spinach or broccoli?
Man, I do in the morning. Like,
okay.
The dookie come right on time.
Okie dokie. All right, Dan. All right. Fun stuff. There goes the Mighty Mike. You already have a big joke book?
Already got one.
There he goes. On to the next one.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you, Kyoto.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has happened. 79.9 degrees, everybody. We've hit it. We are officially in the 70s. In this, the hottest episode of Kill Tony ever. Shane's got a pee. Shane's going pee. Which means I'm just going to bring up your next comedian. Make some noise for Shay Phillips, everybody. Shay Phillips. Oh, shit.
So I know what y'all thinking right now. What the fuck is this fake ass Kimbo Slice doing up here trying to make me laugh and shit? Supposed to be in the cage beating the shit out of people. What the fuck? Recently I've been trying to get back into dating, and I've been kind of struggling. I realize I struggle because I take words a little too literally. Like, I don't like when women call me daddy. Because something deep inside me, something deep in my DNA just makes me want to leave them. It's like every time she says, "Oh, daddy," I'm like, you know what? We all out of milk. I'll be right back. Come on. She's like, "You're lactose intolerant." I'm like, "Shit, man. Would you look at that? I'll get some Newports. I'll be right back." You don't smoke? I'm like, "Listen, bitch, you're going to be here on draft day, all right? You're going to the NFL." A lot of people give me stupid-ass questions sometimes. They ask you, like, "Shayla, what's your favorite workout? Like shoulder press, chest press, bench press?" I'm like, "Bitch, I'm depressed. The fuck? Why do you think I work out so much?"
Fuck yeah, Shay Phillips, welcome to the show, Shay. This is your first time on?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 3-4 years now.
3 or 4 years. Where at?
Houston, Texas.
Okay, that was what I was gonna guess.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work in Houston?
I'm a machinist.
Whoa. Okay, what kind of machinery are we talking about?
My biceps.
Wow. Incredible. But seriously, what kind of machines do you work with?
CNC. I don't know. I just press buttons and shit up.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds professional.
It's fun.
Hell yeah. And you don't have kids?
No. I got no
You have a girlfriend? You're just single. Running machines. What do you do for fun?
I like to lift weights. I like to choke people, like jiu-jitsu and shit.
You do jiu-jitsu? Wow. Okay.
Like eat a lot of food.
Yeah. What do you like to eat?
Barbecue.
Barbecue what?
Shit.
Very good. Just won the game, everybody.
You got out of me, motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Shay, how often do you come to Austin, Texas to sign up for the show?
First time.
First time.
Yes, sir.
Look at you. You got lucky. Incredible.
Is that one of the dogs?
That is. You remember Lemaire?
Remember, you look fucking good, bro.
You're at Lemaire. This is Lascare.
Hey, I'm just saying.
This is the last thing you want.
Lemaire guy was HGH, TRT.
Hell yeah. Okay, Shay. Craziest thing that's happened to you in the gym? Anything ever stand out to you? Any white women ever accuse you of staring at them or something like that?
No, but I did have an old white lady try to kidnap me one time.
Ooh, tell us all about it.
Well, I'm at the gym and shit, and she goes, "Oh, well, I just need help getting out to my car, getting blah, 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 blah." And I'm like, "Lady, I don't work here." But instead, she starts dragging me outside and shit. She's like, "I can't carry this by myself. Get inside the car, motherfucker." I'm like, "Hold up, bitch."
You think she was trying to have sex with you?
I think she only picked up a bunch of heavy shit for it. I'm like, "Nah, dog, you know."
Yeah.
You heard of Juneteenth, bitch?
Yeah.
Emancipation Proclamation, I'm free.
Absolutely.
What did she want you to pick up for herself?
That bitch, man. Oh, is she fat?
Yeah. Yeah. Shucks. That
She's
could have
trying to get me.
been great. How old?
Old enough?
Yeah. Old enough that you'd be like,
Old enough for 401k?
Yeah.
Why'd you hesitate?
I'm stupid. I wanted TV and comedy.
I should probably do the right thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have had a better life, man.
Sure.
Interesting. Shay, what's the craziest thing about your life that we would find interesting about you? You ever save anyone's life, accomplish anything, any big,
Let's see, the craziest thing I ever did in my life, dude. When I was in the military, there was a kid that was trying to walk home, but it turns out that this island, like, it floods like crazy and shit. So as the kid's walking, like, his face is like, sticking his face out the water and stuff. So, I basically had to carry the motherfucker home. He's gonna drown.
Where was this at?
The Marshall Islands.
Wow. And what branch of the military were you in?
I was in the Navy.
And what did you do exactly in the Navy?
I was in construction forces. I was a mechanic.
Okay. Wow. Look at you helping someone else not drown. Absolutely amazing.
I had to pass the swim test, dog.
Yep. Look at that. Okay, Shay. 3 or 4 years in Houston. Your first time on. very fun. And here is, oh, we don't have any mediums. I guess you're getting a big one. There you go, Shea Phillips. Boom. Shea Phillips.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit, I did that one quick, huh? Oops. Hey, look, it's the lovely Heidi. This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. We went close there. Yeah. How many people like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow.
Are you sure?
They do.
Almost everyone's doing bad.
Yeah. They like it.
It is hot.
It is hot.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. For those of you watching on the internet, congratulations. This is the episode to be in the air conditioning for.
If it was cold, we'd be fucking killing.
Yeah. It would be a whole different episode.
This is crazy.
But, you know, it happens sometimes. Every once in a great, great while. Okay. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian. You guys having fun out there still? Do we care about how hot it is in the room? Make some noise for Nate Ortiz, everyone. Nate Ortiz.
I've been on all the apps lately. I've been on Tinder, Bumble, DoorDash. Just looking for love and McNuggets at this point, you know? I'll entertain a Salvadorian man if he's giving me Subway, you know? Just want to watch SmackDown, dude? I even paid $20 for that Tinder Premium to find out the two women I matched with look just like me. Same facial hair and everything. It got to the point I had to ask my buddies for advice. Like, hey man, how do I get better matches? How do I beat this algorithm? They're like, hey, you should start losing some weight, bro. You start looking like a Puerto Rican mom from the back. So I said, wepa, dude. So I updated my Tinder profile. I said from the front, I look like if Hagrid started a Twitch channel. But from the back, dude, looks like I'm washing dishes while salsa dancing. Thank you.
Nate Ortiz. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, yeah, for the very first time.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years in Houston.
Wow, you're from Houston too, huh? Did you know Shay?
I'm sorry?
Did you know Shay?
I know Shay. We're actually the same weight.
Wow.
His personal trainer. All right, fuck you guys, dude. It's real. That's.
Nate, what do you do for work?
I actually just got laid off Saturday. I was working in this country's shambles.
Yeah. I've noticed that.
No, they found out that I actually wasn't white and I was fully Puerto Rican, and they let me go.
But where was this job?
I was selling Samsung phones. Not at like a. No, that's mostly Puerto Rican job. Our clientele is very Middle Eastern, very Nigerian. A lot of haggling.
Those old haggling Nigerians.
I don't even know how to spell the word, so I just gave them a good deal.
Did you have the ass of a phone store manager? I'm surprised I let you go.
I did work at T-Mobile. That's actually the most Hispanic thing about me.
It's crazy.
So why exactly did they let you go?
I was very late 3 times.
Why? Why were you late?
I did coke till 7 a.m.
There it is. That's why you're shaped like that.
Yeah.
The mixture of bad food and cocaine has you shaped like that.
I say good decisions, but okay.
What's the most fun that you've ever had on cocaine until 7 a.m.?
My cocaine song is actually You Can Call Me Al by Paul Simon, and I like listening to it in tidy whities, but that's awesome.
Yeah, you do cocaine by yourself?
Oh, it's the best. I don't have to share with nobody. Yeah. I've been there, brother. I just lost my job, Tony. I can't.
You get home, you go, oh, I still have some left from the party. Now it's time to keep going. Hey, jack off in the mirror. That's a good time.
Till like 9 a.m.
Yeah. It's too much. It's a real negative experience.
Yeah.
But for a while, it's awesome. When you're in your underwear dancing to fucking Paul Simon.
It's pretty great. But
that's a good time, man. Whatever.
you had a great special on YouTube.
Thank you, man.
No.
It's incredible how much you look like an unhealthy version of one of my friends. Philip, can you come down here? I want to do a side-by-side of you and my friend Philip. Where's Philip at?
Tony, the cocaine, I actually lost like 60 pounds, dude. So this is the healthiest I've been in years.
We're going to do it. Well, incredible. How much are you still doing a lot of cocaine?
Oh, yeah, I was doing it a lot earlier.
Hell yeah.
You need a bump?
No, I'm good. Permanently good.
Do you have a bump?
Nope.
All right.
I don't do it. How do you afford it if you're out of a job?
I'm not really a comedian. I do the shows for the pay and the free drink tickets, so that's really it.
You got into fucking comedy for the pay?
No, I got it for the free drinks, dude. Yeah.
Well, you said pay. Whatever.
No.
So even for free drinks, it doesn't make sense. Here's a healthy version of yourself. Stand side by side with me. Side by side. Keep going up, Philip. Keep going up. Now stand side by side. Square to a camera. Look at a camera together. Look at the one on the right over there. Look at that guy. Yeah. See the faces? That's what you could look like if you just ate sushi and didn't do cocaine.
I feel like you've been losing a little weight. When you were chubby, you really did look like that guy.
I lost 30 pounds. I'm like 130.
Yeah.
So you're saying you should do meth? That's the thing.
That's actually more expensive. I tried.
So, incredible. Philip, do you have any advice for him on exactly how to get his life together?
Well, I lost like 30 pounds. You need to lose a little bit more than that. Eat healthy, drink a lot of water.
Did you ever hear that?
Do less coke. No.
Or more.
I know, Tony, I know you saw me hesitate. Yeah. Because when you said Philip, I was like, what? Yeah. Is there another Philip up here?
No,
I don't look anything like this dude.
Yeah, you look exactly like him. You have the exact same face. Unfortunately, he's just so much fatter, only I can see it. But yeah, you have the same face. If something terrible happened and you completely went Lieutenant Dan on yourself, this is what you would look like.
It sucks for both of you, right?
Yeah, it does. Philip has a new podcast on the Your Mom's House Network. What's that called?
Not a Damn Chance Podcast.
Not a Damn Chance Podcast. There you go. There's a free plug. There goes Philip. And Nate Ortiz. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like you have a lot of backstory.
My ex-girlfriend was non-binary.
Whoa. What was his name?
We wore the same bra, yeah.
Was it always non-binary, or did that happen when you were dating?
I didn't know until we were fucking.
And then what did you find out?
You used the wrong pronoun while you were fucking.
She kept calling me brother, like Hulk Hogan.
Oh, damn.
All right. I was like, wait, what? No. Dude, I had a lot of hard times with whatever, because I couldn't figure out words to say during an argument, so I just kept saying shit my dad said, so I was like, hey, calm down, slugger.
Yeah. Yeah, you got that one, Jim. You can't call her a bitch. You gotta be like, hey, the jerk.
The whole thing's so weird to me. Was she non-binary when you started dating her?
No, she looked beautiful, dude, and then we got together and then cut all her hair off.
And what else changed other than the haircut?
Her pits got hairier.
And what else changed?
Her legs everything got hairier. That was...
Wow.
It was not a good experience.
And was she on medication at the time?
I don't know, liberalism, I don't know, no, but I liked it because because she was the only one to allow me to just face fuck all night, which was really great. But
What do you mean by that exactly? You mean do
I
cocaine?
put fupa on the chin, Tony. That was
Oh, fuck me. Alright, well, you know what? You actually did good, too. Oh, there you go. Just throwing joke fucks at people. Bouncing them right off there.
okay. Thank you, Aspen.
There he goes. There he goes. Alright, another bucket full. We are back into the 80s. It's 80.2 degrees for those of you paying attention. Somehow it's getting warmer again, everybody. Who likes it hot in here? Okay.
Hey, by the way, Dean didn't do shit.
Huh?
Where the fuck is Dean?
Yeah, Dean
He
fucked up.
gave us 2 degrees less.
Yeah.
Fuck Dean. Bring Dean's bitch ass down here. I'm gonna shave his head. Give him a crew cut. Tell him to start acting right.
Pull another name. Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Joe Filey. Joe Filey. Whoa.
Fuck yeah, mother shit. God damn. Getting real tired getting called white trash. I think I'm like upper middle class trash. You know what I mean? Like we got some money with the problems. Like my sister invents her own parties and holidays. Like she had a skin tone reveal party. If you don't know what that is, it's just she fucked 3 guys that year and didn't have health insurance, and they all came to the hospital. My dad held the baby up like Lion King style. It was like a skin tone. Like... And it was crazy because, like, I don't know. It sounds horrible, I have to say, but, like, how good is my sister's pussy? Because, like, as a white guy, you know how good the pussy would have to be for me to go with a black guy and a Mexican guy to the hospital to find out if it's my kid? And then you still stay around and raise the black kid as the white guy? Like, it was crazy. Like, 2 days before, I was 12, and 2 days before, I knew that the baby was going to be black. Because, like, we were in the hospital, and the black guy's like, yo, I need to go get some milk. And left the hospital. Like, they have it here. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Joe Filey. Good job, Joe.
Thank you, thank you.
You've been on this show before, am I correct? Or have I just seen you hiding under my bed when I was a kid?
I mean, the bed, the bridge, but yeah, this is my 3rd time on here.
Hell yeah, welcome back, Joe. This had to be your best set of them all.
For sure, for sure.
Yes, absolutely. You've been working hard.
Oh yeah, working, just not partying as much.
Hell yeah, absolutely. What kind of partying were you doing?
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of Coke. Well, I mean, the bag said Coke on it, but it tasted funny. But there was a lot of Coke for a while there. And a lot of shrooms, LSD, weed. It's 6th Street. Like, there's no rules here. I don't make the rules of 6th Street.
Absolutely incredible. And how long has it been since you had the operation to remove the backside horse part of your body?
About 2,000 years, Tony.
Incredible. Incredible. I still want to make wishes every time I see you, Joe.
Listen, they're saying there's nothing wrong with the water in East Palestine, so I'm gonna keep drinking the tap water in Ohio. You know what I mean? Yeah, where are you from? Well, Youngstown, Ohio. Oh,
you are from Youngstown, Ohio?
I grew up on South on there, then East Florida Ave in Youngstown.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at you.
Yeah.
Even for Youngstown, you're weird looking, dude.
I'm the one white guy in the hood they didn't fuck with. I have a look, I know.
That is.
Yeah, I didn't know it was white hood. I thought it was Amish.
No, it's not.
Same here.
It's not Amish at all in Youngstown, unfortunately. There's very few people that look like Joe Filey. I can see why the black people would get scared of you.
I was scared the shit out of him.
What the fuck is that? Alright.
I was the needle in the haystack, I guess you would say. That was the...
Huh?
I said I was the needle in the haystack for sure in Youngstown. That was...
Right.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
What do you do for work, Joe Filey?
Right now I work at a weed shop on 6th Street.
Okay.
God damn, you meant to buy weed. I must have a good range for selling weed. They love it. Like, yeah. I don't know if it's like the brow ridge, but they come in like, honey, this weed works. Fuck the THCA label. Like, we're getting the weed.
Right. No doubt about it.
They're like, this weed will make your eyes move apart from one another. You have a girlfriend?
No, fuck.
What's dating like? Being, looking, having,
Well, like, man, have you heard of the Dollhouse ATX? I know you're sponsored by the Yellow Rose.
I am Red Rose.
But the Dollhouse ATX is way doper. It's like Pornhub, but you like rent the chick by the hour. They have a search bar. Each chick has like categories. They're probably getting shit. Look, Redman's nodding. He knows. He's been there.
Oh, Redman knows. Well. Look who's been playing at the Dollhouse.
The craziest part was you followed it with the Sunset page. That's like I can grab my when I follow.
Fuck shit. Order in the court. We hereby find the defendant completely guilty.
Yo, is it your wife here?
What's here at the Dollhouse today? No, actually, I heard about Joe Biden.
Okay,
Is it the place where you can like create like a room?
yeah, that's what he just
No,
said.
a room.
Oh yeah, it's like Liam Neeson style. They put sheets in the bigger rooms to divide them up.
What's the craziest thing you've done at the Dollhouse ATX?
Oh God. There was like this poor little Colombian chick, and it was like I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like.
Hold on, nice and slow. Poor little Colombian chick.
I didn't happen to have any 30-cent OnlyFans. But I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like I put some coke on my dick. I had her snort it and suck the rest. And like midway through the suck, she was like 200 more, and I just paid it to her because it was worth. That's not even a lie. Like I could. I wish it was. My parents are gonna see this. They're huge fans.
Yeah, absolutely. They are going to see